Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. My apologies for the delay, but thank you for your patience. We're back. We're playing some Danganronpa 3. I've renounced my ways of murder from the previous stream, and now we're ready to try to, I suppose, solve murders instead. Granted, so this is going to be probably first half of chapter 1 for this stream, because last stream was just the prologue. So this will probably be first half of chapter 1, so we're probably not going to solve a murder today, but we'll likely get to see one. Game volume's a little low. Okay, let me see what I can do about that. Well, hold on. How do you go into the options here? Because I've got the... Because Danganronpa is tough because I want to balance music not too loud, but also voices, hearable.
Danganronpa V3.
So, are the voices at the right level, y'all, or...
Danganronpa V3.
Or is... In which case, I just need to turn the music up a bit. If the in-game voices are too low, then we're gonna need to increase all the volume a little bit. So do tell me. The voice is up, or the voices are nice, but at the moment are a bit low. So in that case, we could go to here, and that would turn everything up just a touch.
Danganronpa V3.
Okay, so...
Danganronpa V3.
Okay, give me another voice, please.
Danganronpa V3.
How's that? Nice on the voice? Okay. Yeah, they do seem to be shouting. That's not great. Okay. And are we satisfied with the music at current levels? Because I can turn the music up a bit too. Independently. The only thing is, I do think I kind of want to maintain this ratio of voice to music, because I remember in the last stream we did have the issue where voice and sound effects were kind of overpowering, or not, music and sound effects were a bit overpowering the voices. So I'm worried to change the ratio. So if voices are fine, then everything should hopefully be fine. I should write down these settings so I can switch to them more easily next time. Anyway. Yeah, but, you're all having a wonderful Tuesday. Hope I can remember what all, 20 of the voices were that I was doing. We'll see. Probably not gonna be perfect, but, let's get to it. Okay. Okay, that should be working. Good. I'm fine. Okay. Now, I'm not... Oh, guess what, guys? I finally figured out, since last stream, how to make the control prompts be for mouse and keyboard. Alright, we're continuing where we left off. Alright, Ultimate Revival. What? This isn't where we left off, was it?
Huh?
Did I mess up? Did I not save the game last time? Or is it doing this? Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold up. No! Oh no, this is terrible, guys. Ah. How did I not... I must have saved the game last time. Hold up. There's no way I didn't save the game at the end of the previous stream. If I didn't, though, then yeah, we're probably just going to cancel the stream, and I'm going to have to just go through and do everything we did previously. Okay, reload. I probably just loaded the wrong... Yeah, okay, I loaded the wrong save file. We're good. That's why the settings were not how I left them previously. Okay. Good, alright, there we go. I was wondering why my audio settings were... didn't save. That's why. Okay. We're continuing, guys. Alright. After Monokuma and the Monokubs left, an alarm suddenly rang from my monopad. Not just from mine, the alarm was going off throughout the whole gym, which meant everyone else had received a monopad as well. When I took mine out, a message was displayed on the screen. Ultimate Academy E-Handbook. Students must live at the Ultimate Academy for the remainder of their foreseeable future. Once a murder takes place, all surviving students must participate in a class trial. If the Blackened is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If the Blackened is not exposed, all remaining students will be executed. If the Blackened survives the class trial, they will graduate and re-enter the outside world. The killing game and class trials will continue until only 2 surviving students remain. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 8 a.m. The dining hall and gymnasium are off limits at night. Why them specifically? Violence towards Monokuma, the headmaster of the Ultimate Academy, is strictly prohibited. Monokuma will never directly commit a murder. Your monopads are very important items. Please do not damage them. The body discovery announcement will play when 3 or more students discover a body. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore the campus at your discretion. Students who violate these rules will be immediately exterminated by the Exosols? I don't know. The headmaster may add new regulations to this list at any time.
You gotta be kidding me. I will never participate in a killing game.
Yeah, no killing. Ignore last stream. Not last Danganronpa stream, but last stream. Alright. Chapter 1. Arc class trial. Okay. It was a tough title card to parse. The Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles. School regulations. So, these are the rules.
How?
I do not understand why someone would force us to do this.
But
The rules are pretty cut and dry. This game doesn't seem like it'll be boring.
You gotta be kidding me!
That's not the problem.
listen,
Please lower your voices. It is ruining the atmosphere.
Oh yeah!
Hey, what does the 6th regulation mean?
The killing game and class trials will continue until only 2 surviving students remain.
Oh, you know what? That's something that's always bothered me about the other Danganronpa games, because they don't have rule. Or not the game. It's not the games I have a problem with, it's the game within the game that I have a problem with. Because, like, the killing game, it's never really revealed in the previous games what happens when you get to, like... Because the whole system breaks down once you're down to, like, 3 people, right? Because you're down to 3 people, 1 person kills someone else, and then you got 2 people. And now what's your class trial? you know, it all kind of grinds to a halt there in theory, because, like, you can't really have a majority vote if it's just 2 people, each voting against each other. So yeah, I've actually always kind of been curious of what the end game is supposed to be for these. Okay, 2 students remaining. Okay.
Only 2 surviving students? What would be the reason for that?
Well, because the game as I just said, the mechanics of the game break down once you get down to 3 people.
that's
No, that's perhaps it's because you couldn't do a trial with just 2 people.
I see.
I see. You're so smart, Shuichi.
Always messing around.
Quit screwing around. Killing game, school regulations.
Don't screw around.
To hell with all that crap. Who'd go along with something like that? Kaito raised the monopad as if to smash the device on the ground. Whoa, hey now, don't do that. School rules say you can't break it. If you violate the rules, then the Axials will dispose of you.
What?
Oh, hello, Jedi Steve. Oh, things are going well. We did not have a crisis at the beginning of the stream. We're good. I don't care about the rules. No way I'm gonna play this messed up game.
No.
This isn't about playing the game. It's too dangerous to disobey him now. Right, you're the crazy girl. Forget about him. Just means one less dumbass for the world to deal with.
Shut up!
Hey, who are you calling a dumbass? I took a deep breath, then shouted with all my might.
Jeez.
Hey, quit fighting already!
Whoa!
Whoa, what the?
Jeez.
We shouldn't be fighting amongst ourselves. Right now, we need to work together. Honestly, I'd probably be more inspiring if I played a song than gave a speech. Chopin's military polonaise would definitely help unite us.
Right?
Yeah, I could get behind some bolognese, and I don't even like meat or tomatoes.
Right.
I agree with Kaede too. We must remember who the real enemy is. Well, okay, I'm not saying you couldn't have a trial with 3 people. What I'm saying is if you have 3 people remaining, and then someone murders someone else, and you have a trial with 2 people, that's just not possible. Because both people know who murdered the other person, just kind of by default. And you would never get a majority vote. Master told you that strength must always be aimed in the proper direction. Anyway, you're all panicking too much. Just stay calm, like me.
Wow.
Whoa, you're shaking so much.
Really?
Even I can't handle these intense vibrations. And trust me, I've got loads of experience.
Hey.
Anyway, why don't we work together and search for an exit one more time? But we looked all over that wall and there wasn't a single hole.
Please wait.
Now wait just a second. If there's no opening in the wall, then how did we get inside these walls in the first place? Oh, good point.
Got it?
That means there must be an opening somewhere. We just have to find it. Whoever trapped us here wants us to fight each other.
Oh, right.
So let's show them that we're not gonna let that happen. We're not gonna fight each other. Okay. We're gonna work together, okay? Okay. Why are you, quiet? Did I say something wrong?
I do not agree.
On the contrary. You made your case with such succinct aplomb that we've been rendered speechless.
Jeez.
I was gonna say the same thing, but you beat me to it.
Got it.
Well, you're exactly right. We can't give up so easily.
Come on.
Let's split up and try to find the exits.
Oh.
Oh, to give us strength.
Wow, impressive.
I must admit, I admire your spirit.
Hey!
Oh, wait.
Yeah?
Yeah, what is it? We were just about to get started. Maybe it not matter much, but gone to find manhole earlier in grass behind school building.
Huh?
A manhole? Gone to peek in, see big underground passage. Think maybe it exits.
But...
Sorry, it's probably not so simple. You gotta mention important stuff like that much faster. Gone to peek in, see big underground passage. Think maybe exit.
No.
Wait, not like that. You're talking too fast.
Either way.
The boiler is behind the school building. We must corroborate Gonta's claim at once. Gonta, please lead the way.
Got it.
Okay, everyone, follow Gonta. Kiba runs of Nagato. Mix of Nagato and Makoto. Nagato's already like a sort of weird inverted Makoto. With Gonta leading us, we hurried out of the gym. Just when I was about to follow after them.
Wow, impressive.
Kaede, that was pretty cool back there.
Huh?
Oh, what was?
How should I put this?
The way you changed the mood completely. Seems like everyone looks up to you.
Aww.
Looks up to me? Come on. That's ridiculous. I just spoke from the heart is all.
So unsure.
So it comes naturally to you then. That's even more cool. You have what it takes to win. Win? We're not here to win. We're here to escape.
Huh?
What?
That means.
I was just thinking what you said back there would have pissed off whoever's running this. They definitely don't want us holding hands working together.
I'm sure.
They're gonna come for you, Kaede, with everything they've got. I'm a little worried about you. You're just so straightforward. Well, that was ominous. And away he goes. I could really stand to be less cryptic. And I think he got his point across pretty clearly this time. Perhaps it's a warning. That's what I think anyway. Being strong-willed could get you into a lot of trouble around here.
Sorry.
So sorry, I didn't mean to sound so negative at a time like this.
No.
It's fine. You only said that because you're worried, aren't you?
But
Yeah, Rentaro is a mystery. He forgot his ultimate talent as well. Is that something you can really forget? I just realized, Rentaro, he must be, or I guess it's what he must be. There's a strong likelihood. He might be like the ultimate lucky student. And you've had an ultimate lucky student in both previous games. It kind of, I get the impression that it's sort of like an annual thing for each like year, each class year to have an ultimate lucky student. Kind of just by lottery. So like everyone else has like a proper confirmed ultimate ability, so that would leave ultimate lucky students, I think, the most likely one for Rentaro to have. Huh. Doing the deductions. So that's something you can really forget.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's no use thinking about it right now. We should just head to that manhole.
okay.
Ah, you're right. Yes. Interesting. So we're really taking a leadership role pretty early. I don't think we've... Like, in the previous games, we were not in a leadership position at all this early. A sort of take charge sort of deal. So that's a nice change of pace. I don't know, I'm quite liking Kate as our protagonist here. So far, at least. Like we're on the same page. She's very proactive. And honestly, the UI change of having her little portraits down when... Oh, it's so cute! Why is there a little baby Monokuma just walking around here? Oh, it's a hidden Monokuma, guys! We got it! That goes to the dining hall. Sorry, I'm not really used to the layout of this place yet. Do we need to go upstairs from here? I think so. East wing's that way. So no, actually, I think we're on the ground level right now. There we go. I guess I should make my prediction as to who's surviving this thing. You guys doing construction, I guess? So where out here was it? The manhole? It was like around the corner somewhere? Oh, you can access the dining hall from outside. That's neat. Blue Monaco sounds like Nikamaru. Oh, true, true. Hello, hello. The boiler room. Oh, yeah.
Then,
Looks like we're all here. So where's this manual? Over there in grass. Okay, so yeah, I guess I can, because at the beginning of Danganronpa 2, I tried predicting who would survive this whole ordeal. I wasn't super accurate. I think I got like 3 out of them correct, or maybe just 2. I think it was 3, which is like half, but it's less impressive when you account for the fact that, like, you know, one of those is the protagonist, which, like, you know, duh. So let's see. So if I'm going to pick who, like, the final 6 will be, now I'm not sure if 6 will survive to the end, but like around that number has been the trend. So let's see. And obviously me, right? Obviously Kato. That's just kind of how this works. Shuichi is either going to die, like, immediately, or he's going to last all the way to the end, I think. And I'm thinking, because, so he's been kind of our, like, guide character throughout the first prologue and first chapter. So I'm thinking he, and like, our guide character has turned out to be, like, a psychopath, like a killer, the previous 2 games. So I'm thinking they're going to do, which is kind of the subversion of what you would expect. So I think they're going to do the subversion of the subversion here. He's actually just going to be a good guy that's going to survive till basically the end. Not to mention he's ultimate detective, which almost automatically means he's going to be, like, one of the key super helpful people in the trial. You know, like a Kyoko, Byakuya, Chiaki, Nagito type. Which kind of usually implies he's making it pretty far. So I'm thinking Shuichi's going to last pretty long. So that gives me 2 so far. I'm thinking Kaito could maybe last a while. Like, I don't know. He seems like he's kind of normal guy. And there's always just the one guy who's just, like, the normal dude that kind of makes it. Yeah. I'd say that's, like, your mechanic guy from Danganronpa 2, or the other guy, the ultimate, like, seer from Danganronpa 1. Yeah. Which then means we got, like, one more guy. Ooh, that's tough. I could see maybe robots guy, K1B0, maybe. These 3 all seem too shady to last a long time, but maybe that means one of them is lasting a while. You do always have that one character that has a lot of character development by the end of the game. You know, your Byakuya, your... Oh, why am I having trouble remembering names? Your mobster. So I can see one of these 3 maybe lasting a while. So I don't think Gonta is necessarily going to last the whole way. It's sad to say. And K1B0, I'm sorry, but just the fact that you are the ultimate robot, that's just going to be too interesting to use as, like, clues and stuff in a trial for you to live the whole way through. I'm sorry, it's just not gonna, yeah. Either you're gonna get murdered in the fact that your robot is going to be interesting, or you're gonna murder someone in the fact that your robot is going to be interesting. There's not a world in which you're surviving the whole way through this, I'm sorry to say. So yeah, it's gonna be one of these 3. If I had to pick one, probably Kokichi. Like, he just, I think, has the most kind of in-your-face personality. So if there's gonna be one of these 3 that gets, like, the character arc treatment, I think it's going to be Kokoichi. So, yeah, that's my prediction for men. Shuichi, Kaito, and Kokoichi. And then for the girls, I forgot Ryoma exists. I don't know. I don't think he's lasting super long necessarily. So, like I said, obviously I'm going to survive probably till the end, Kaede, because that's... And protagonist, you know, that's just kind of how it rolls. Aside from me... Ooh, I don't know. I could see Maki. Like, she seems interesting. With her, like... What is she? She's like the ultimate caregiver, but she, like, hates children. And Angie could be like... I could see Mew lasting a while. But she would be such an interesting killer, right? With her inventions and stuff. I'm gonna say me, Maki, and... You know, they always have, like, the one athletic girl that survives the whole way through. So I think Tenko actually could fill your Oi / the gymnastics girl. Well, I don't know why I'm struggling to remember the Danganronpa 2 names right now. It's probably, you know what it is? It's because I watched the Danganronpa 2 anime recently, where they refer to them by last name. So now I'm all jumbled up and scrambled. That's why. So yeah. Alright, that's final predictions. Shuichi, Kokichi, and Kaito surviving on the men's side, and on the women's side, Kaede, Maki, and Tenko. That is my final prediction. Sorry, my apologies for the spoilers. I'm just that good at predicting things. Maybe. Like I said, I only got to like half of my predictions right for Danganronpa 2, and even then, yeah, that was including like some real like slam dunks, like, oh yeah, I think the protagonist is probably gonna survive to the end. That was a bold claim. Anyway, let's talk to some folks. Oh, look at all these weeds. This place could definitely use a groundskeeper. Right, Key Boy?
Please stop!
Did you look it up? No, I didn't look it up. I'm just making predictions. Obviously. Why are you telling me that? Further, I would prefer you address me as Kibo. But you can pull weeds, right, Keyboy?
Well, of course.
I can do all sorts of things as well as any person.
Huh?
As well as any person, but you're not a person.
That's robophobic.
That's discrimination. Robophobic discrimination.
How should I put this?
We should investigate the manhole right away. If it is an exit, it's only a matter of time until Monokuma comes for us. Now, I was just joking about that being spoilers. It's almost certainly not spoilers. Now it's not the time to be shouting and celebrating. Even if this really is the exit, it's all over if Monokuma catches us.
That's right.
I agree. We need to be quick about this.
In any event...
The ground opens up before us as though inviting us downward. Once we are swallowed by darkness, we will be able to return to the light.
Fucking slugs!
Quit wasting my time, you kooky bitch! Hurry up already, chop chop! Sheesh.
Oh.
Though it's hidden by grass, there's definitely a manhole over there. Typical degenerate male. You peeping toms will have to find things you weren't meant to see. It's called being observant. Yeah, hey, girls are allowed to do that too. I think.
Wow!
Wow, it's like a super secret entrance. I'm so excited.
'Cause Atua says so.
Atua is just as excited as I am. I know, 'cause he told me. So a manhole was hidden in a place like this, huh?
I'm Kaito Momota.
Well, you can't
Luminary
hide
of the Stars.
stuff from the eyes of Kaito Momoto, luminary of the stars. But Gonta found it.
Why?
There is a monitor here too. That aside, this is a rather remote location to install a communication device. It's a pointless expenditure, wouldn't you agree? Well, sometimes you need communication devices in remote locations. In case someone's like working here and needs to call for help, maybe.
What's wrong?
Hurry up. Don't you want to escape from here? Well, yeah, but I want to get to know my folks first. So, there's even grass out here. Be careful with the roots, everybody. I don't think grass roots is what you gotta be aware of, necessarily. Like, grass roots are pretty limpy as roots go. It's a monitor for communicating with us. The audio's gonna crack from so many speakers. Alright, yeah, we can examine the room, too. Almost forgot about that. That's still the monitor. Not to us. Yeah.
But
What purpose does this facility serve? One would assume that all this greenery would interfere with the machinery. Does that mean preparations were not completed before we arrived? Or perhaps the preparations were completed well before we arrived.
Wait,
We need to be careful, or those monsters might appear again.
you're right.
Yeah, are you feeling down? You want some magical powder to cheer you up?
No.
It's not a dangerous kind of powder, is it? Nah, surely not.
Why?
What wrong? Manhole and grass over there. Oh, there it is. Okay. Maybe I need to be more observant.
Eh?
Down the manhole, huh? Do you think there are creepy creatures down there? What's there to be afraid of? Even if the rats are as big as cats, Himiko can just blast them away with her magic.
It's impossible.
That's not possible. If I use my magic down there, the entire passage might explode.
Ooh!
Oh, your magic is so powerful.
I'll protect you!
Well then, though I may be unworthy, I will protect you, Himiko. I'll leave it to you. Alright. Down we go. Or more like it's gonna be like locked or something. It's true, there really is a manhole in the grass. An important hole near some bush. Sounds familiar, am I right, ladies?
Whoa!
Aw, this manhole cover looks heavy. Can we even lift it?
Leave it to me.
I can try. Kibo places his hands on the manhole cover, and with all his strength he... Ugh.
My apologies.
How embarrassing. It won't even budge. Huh, a robot's not even strong enough to move it.
Listen closely.
Don't worry, my physical strength is approximate to that of a strong senior citizen. It's like below average, that.
Piece of shit!
That's fucking pathetic! The professor did not want a repeat of the tragedy that occurred during trial production. No, I'm just plain curious about what happened during that trial.
Allow Gonta.
Oh, then allow Gonta. Gonta lift cover before to peek inside. Should be able to pick up cover, too. Gonta place his hands on the manhole cover and...
Upsy
Whoa.
daisy.
This is the little, like, two finger? Don't mess with Gonta.
So easily?
His strength must be due to my magic. Yup, there's no mistaking it.
Oh, you're amazing, Himiko!
What should Gonta do with cover now?
Just set it down somewhere.
Please leave it somewhere else. Be careful not to hit anyone with it.
Actually, Gonta no can do that. Very rude to litter.
It's not littering if you're just putting it aside for, temporarily. With nowhere to dispose of the manhole cover, Gonta begrudgingly tossed it aside. The manhole cover easily traveled 5 yards before it hit the ground. Seems kind of dangerous. What wonderful strength. You could likely crush a child's skull with ease.
Gonta never do that?
How ungentlemanly! Gonta never do that! Gentlemen are not. No one would do that. But Gonta is so much more reliable than some bean-counting robot. Are you talking about me? Because I can count many things, not just beans. I am, a computer after all, and that's kind of what we're good for. While everyone else was talking, I slowly peeked into the manhole. It was too dark inside to see clearly, but I could feel cold, moist air drifting up from it.
Actually,
This place is kind of creepy. We're really going in here?
Got it.
I'm sure it's fine. At the least, we definitely won't die down there.
I'll protect you.
If anything happens, I'll protect most of you. But the degenerate males are on their own. Well, good thing we're not among that group for this game.
Gonta protect you.
Then Gonta protect menfolk.
That's true.
Awfully quiet. Where Monokuma and the Monokubs.
I see, yes.
I was certain they would show up at some point and crush us like rotten nuts. They probably haven't noticed yet.
I see.
Then let's hurry before they show up to mess with us. One by one, we each descended down into the manhole. And surely we're not going to escape this easily. Once we all had climbed down the ladder, we looked around and saw an open area. It's more spacious than I thought it'd be.
Yoo-hoo!
Yodelay-hee-hoo!
What is it?
What is this place?
That is correct.
An old industrial passageway. I suspect perhaps factories once existed here.
Ah.
And this is all that's left of them.
Hey.
Hey, take a look at this. What a considerate sign. There to the end of the tunnel is the exit. Considerate? You don't think it's weird that someone went out of their way to write exit? Don't piss yourself in fear. Your natural scent is bad enough. I'm not scared, and I smell just fine.
Hey.
Then go on ahead. No point standing around here.
That's...
Yeah.
Yeah.
No need to worry. There's definitely need to worry. It looks a bit dangerous, but we're all ultimates here. Well, you say that, yes. However, in a life or death struggle, there are certain ultimate abilities that are perhaps more useful than others. So for example, useful ultimate ability. The martial arts one. Very useful in a life or death struggle. Less useful ultimate ability. Being able to play the piano really well. Good ability.
That's right.
As long as we work together, everything will work out just fine. But you know what? I like the confidence. Okay, there. Keeping the spirits up.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Well said.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. We're really on the same wavelength, Kaede. Give me a hug.
No.
No.
Ugh, degenerate males.
Typical degenerate behavior. You were trying to trick her into pressing her boobs against you. Yeah, maybe he's just, overly affectionate. Even so, then, no, you're not getting a hug. And in fact, Kaito, you're getting talked to last.
Piece of cake.
Don't worry if something happens.
I'll protect you.
Then I'll protect the girls by using all the degenerate males as human shields. Or who knows, maybe the final, group of people is just going to be all girls because Tenko is just going to do such a good job at protecting the girls specifically. Maybe that's what's going to happen.
Because.
If we're going, let's hurry up already. It'll be a pain if Monokuma and his cubs appear.
Be careful.
Even if this is a trap, all we need to do is fight and struggle our way out of it. It'll be dangerous, of course, but it's better than rotting away here. What's the point in going back? We gotta move forward. Right, sorry.
In any event,
When Kokoichi yodeled earlier, his echoes reminded me of tales told in mountain villages. They believe that voices echoing off the mountains are replies from Yamabiko, the spirits.
oh,
Ah, this may take too long. I shall save the rest for after we have safely escaped. It's quite dusty in here. Prolonged exposure to this polluted air might be detrimental to one's health.
Huh?
What? Polluted air bothers you? But you don't even breathe air, right?
that's...
Well, that is... While it is true that I do not breathe, I also do not like polluted air any more than you do.
Okay.
I see you have a function for sensing poisonous gases. Well then, lead the way.
That's robophobic.
No, I don't have that function. Do I look like a canary to you? What? You don't? You're even more useless than a canary. Hey, being more useless than a canary, that's not too bad. Canaries saved mines, or saved lives back in the mines. It's dark here. If we're gonna keep going, we need a light. Then shouldn't you use magic to light it up? You know, like Lumos or something.
It'll be okay.
We should be fine without a light. I don't really want to participate in any copyright or trademark infringements. Sorry. Magic power is precious. I need to save it when we really need it.
I see.
Okay.
That is troubling.
An underground passage that has not been in use for some time must be quite dangerous. But if everyone wishes to proceed, then I will do my best to support that decision.
Kazatua says so.
Kind of forgot what it was like having this many characters alive and well. You're so amazingly strong, Gonta. I want a piggyback ride. You're too weak, Kibo. Let me remodel you and I'll make you the strongest robot ever.
That being said,
First, I'll soup up your crotch plate by installing a nice thick one just how I like it. Mew is certainly a character. We're going to escape from the underground passage. We should be careful of dangerous creatures. Does everyone have their protect gear?
hey now.
Just kidding. It was just a joke.
No.
Besides, something worse might show up. Right. Like carbon monoxide.
Hey!
So it was exit. Gonta glad he tell everyone. Come everyone, Gonta protect you.
Okay.
If we all work together, it'll be okay. I'm sure of it.
How should I put this?
I'll help. We gotta keep trying. Nothing's gonna change if we don't try. Alright, Kaito, now about that hug. What's up? You wanna give me that hug after all? Dang. No, not really. Hey, you don't got to hold back. We're two of a kind, you know? Are we?
Hey!
Hey, you two, quit flirting. Can't you read the air?
Don't screw around.
We're not flirting. Yes, we aren't. You, on the other hand, though.
Well,
You guys are annoying. Hey, we're not annoying. How can I be annoying? I'm just saying no, as is my God-given rights. Okay, which way are we going? All right, the exit. The really suspicious exit sign. The sign says exit and everything. What a cruel joke. There we go. It'll probably be okay. There'll be an exit at the end of this, and once we reach it, this will all be over. You know, this might actually be an exit. I mean, I know, like, everything screams like, no, this is a trap, this is obviously not the exit. But hear me out for a second. The theming on that main menu has a bunch of road signs, which made me think, like, oh, is this gonna be like Danganronpa Road Trip Edition? So, like, it actually would kind of make sense if we found an exit and just started kind of traveling as a group. Right? These games, they don't make decisions like that willy-nilly, haphazardly. Right? There's a reason for it. And, like, for example, the Danganronpa 2, like, title screen and stuff is all very obviously video game themed, which makes a whole heck of a lot of sense once you finish the game. So, like, I don't know, this might be an exit. I'm not sold that it is, but I'm not sold that it isn't either. I just know it. I clung fiercely to that belief as we stepped into the tunnel. You had to take on the death road of despair. Oh, wait, what? The objective is simple. Everyone works together to escape. Okay. People left. Use A and D keys to move left and right, and press the W key to jump. Okay. You'll encounter plenty of traps set up to prevent you from escaping. If you hit a trap or fall off a ledge, that person will be eliminated, and control will switch to one of the remaining students. If everyone is eliminated, game over, man. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean for things to get that real. For now, stay vigilant and do your best to reach the exit. Okay. Platformer in a game, Danganronpa game. We got this. Yeah, that's right, Zachary. It'll be fine. Okay. We got like a whole crew here with us. Oh, okay, it's like ghost mode. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, we gotta push this. Come on, guys, we can do it.
Fine. I'll fucking do it.
Okay, look. Right.
Leave it to me.
W to jump.
Damn it!
Do my best.
Okay. Running start. Oh. Whoa.
I couldn't do
Everyone, be careful.
This is not going well.
Leave it to me, everyone. I miscalculated.
Everyone.
Okay, hold up. So, like, you go over this, and then it gets fire. So, like...
I am a
I'll
failure.
do it.
Whoa.
Guess I'm
I
all
couldn't do it.
got a ways to go.
Things go better next time, right? Oh, what? As I slowly opened my eyes, it dawned on me that I had somehow lost consciousness. Probably from falling off a cliff into, like, some water, I think. Oh,
Are you feeling all right?
you're awake. Are you alright? I'm fine. What about everyone else? Looked around and saw the others sitting on the ground. Everyone sat in stunned silence. A sobering sadness filled the air. Jeez, this is quite the pity party you sad sacks are throwing for yourselves.
Huh?
Monokuma? I've either really messed up or that wasn't possible. I'm not sure which. Wow, you all look exhausted. Poor things. I feel sorry for you. Jeez, this place is filthy. It's murder on my cashmere skin. I bet Monodam is feeling lucky right now. His body's already a cheap piece of junk.
Hey.
Why don't you respond to him, Monodam? It'll liven things up a little, you know. So you guys crawled out of your holes? I guess you finally noticed what we're up to. Noticed? I've known for a while that you guys would botch whatever escape plan you had.
Huh?
What? Yeah, I also kind of pretty much knew too.
What are you saying?
That's a lie.
Then
If you knew all along, then this was just a trap.
You're the worst of the worst.
Then there was no exit. You tricked us.
Don't worry.
No, there's an exit.
So,
I think you guys will manage to reach it if you all work together.
How nice.
Yeah, there's nothing you 16 Ultimates can't accomplish if you work together. And if at first you don't succeed, try again. Try as many times as you want until you accept reality.
So long, farewell.
Yeah, so we can escape if we work hard enough.
Fucking moron.
No way, you little moron. They'd be freaking out if we could actually reach it.
Jeez.
That's probably why they let us try. They wanted us to try the underground passage so we'd learn that escape is impossible.
you got me.
Instead of blocking off every exit completed, they leave that little bit of hope. They want us to be desperate to go home, corner us mentally.
Actually,
That's just rotten.
you might be right, but
Yeah, but we can't just give up.
yeah.
Right, you guys? I mean, we've only failed once, you know? We can't give up this early, right?
okay.
But isn't getting out of here impossible?
That's not true.
No, it's not. It may take one more try. Or a lot more tries. But it's not impossible. Forget out Monokuma. He doesn't matter what he says to us.
I'll get us out of here.
I don't want to lose to him. And I don't want any of you to lose either. I refuse to lose to someone who would do these terrible things to us.
You're right.
Kaede.
Mm-hmm.
So let's all work hard to escape this place. Together. And once we get out of here and make it to the outside world,
Right?
why don't we all stay friends?
Um,
Friends?
Yeah.
Yeah, after going through an experience like this, I think we'd all be the best of friends.
Right?
I mean, it's not every day you get to meet other Ultimates. So what do you say? That might not be bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Then.
Then we've all the more reason to escape this place no matter what. My body is ready. You can tell by how out of control my pit sweat is.
I'm glad.
Everyone.
But
Isn't it premature to say what we'll do after we escape? Assumptions are all but useless.
whoa,
Jeez, you're clueless. Why am I not surprised that a robot can't read the air?
that's robophobic.
I like that line. That line is kind of funny. Robots can read the air thanks to innovations in pollutant detected technology.
Let's go.
Anyway, it doesn't matter if Monokuma says it's impossible. We'll show him what we can do.
That's right.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right.
It seems like a pain, but I guess I'll try.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's work together. We messed up last time, but I'm sure it'll go well this time.
It'll be okay.
I'm sure we'll be fine. A divine wind will blow through and lift us to victory.
Wonderful.
Ah, humanity is truly wonderful. The way you all confront adversity is beautiful. With our bonds stronger than ever, we stepped into the tunnel once more. Alright, here we go. Okay, so W is jump. Let's not forget. Is there like a duck? No. It doesn't seem to be like a... Okay. Okay, so hold on. We know we gotta jump over this one. Now the question is, how do you deal with the other one? I guess we'll figure that out.
Fine. I'll fucking do it.
There. Okay. Now, maybe you just gotta go fast enough. Ah, okay, that's... Oh, those are bombs!
To do my best.
Thought they were coins.
Atula's on my side. Hi.
Okay, we got this. Alright, we wait for these.
Hi.
Let's have fun.
That's a tough jump.
Alley-oop.
Leave it to me.
I'm not gonna make it.
Oh, come on!
I'll do it, huh?
Got...
Miscalculated.
Couldn't
Well,
Do it.
Huh?
what the heck was that?
Yes, I'm
I
up.
couldn't do it.
Wait. Oh, I see. Okay.
Let us proceed.
Okay, it's fine.
Ways to go.
We got this. We got this.
I am a
Let's go.
failure. As a man.
There we go. Whoa!
So good.
Okay, just you left. Okay. This is a run really fast sort of deal, I think. Okay. There we go. Man, this takes a while to open when you're on your own. No, what the? It moved away from me. Okay. We got further this time. We got this, guys. We can do it. When I finally woke up, searing pain coursed throughout my entire body. I see. I lost consciousness again.
Why?
What the? And I was looking forward to the happy ending.
Don't worry.
Not yet. We're just getting started. Of course, this will be a piece of cake. Gonna escape, become friends with everyone. Gentlemen, never give up. So this time we'll reach the exit. This time. Those words carried me as I stepped into the tunnel once again. But it was no good. Even so, we refused to surrender. We kept telling ourselves that this time we'll escape. But we failed each time. With every attempt, we repeated the words, this time, over and over again. But in the end, we couldn't do it. I thought we'd be able to escape as long as we never gave up. But it made no difference in the end. Failed again. Damn it.
Seems like
Can't go on.
that's wrong.
Wait, we can't give up. This time we'll...
Well, you know.
Knock it off already.
Huh?
Huh?
I don't like that.
You're free to keep trying on your own, but forcing us to join you is basically torture. Torture?
That's so mean.
You know, what really hurts? Being denied the right to give up in an impossible situation. You won't let us give up, and no matter what we say, you have the moral high ground. That doesn't sound like torture to you.
Shit.
When you say we can't give up, you're not inspiring us, you're strong-arming us.
That's wrong.
I didn't mean it like that.
Hey, degenerate male.
Hey, degenerate, quit being so selfish.
Please don't.
I'm not being selfish. Others feel the same way, too.
Huh?
What? Guys?
Everyone?
My spirit is nearly broken. This hardship gnaws at me.
Given the circumstance, the most logical course of action would be to give up.
No, guys. I just gotta get through the level. We can do it.
Yeah, I feel like Hisashi Mitsui in the second half of a basketball game.
I knew this wasn't possible from the start.
This
Guys.
bullshit is a waste of my precious time and energy.
Look, are the controls a bit stiff? Yes. Are the obstacles unfair? Yes. But we can get through this. I'm sure of it.
I can't let you all rely on my magic. Besides, I don't have enough MP left.
I'm just relieved that no one was seriously injured.
Praise be to Atua.
Wait!
Please wait. No can give up.
Hey guys!
Hey guys, are you really okay with not getting out of this place?
Well, you know.
We shouldn't have to push ourselves. Let's just find another way out, okay?
Huh?
What?
No way.
You're talking about the killing game, aren't you?
Ah.
You're gonna interpret it like that, huh?
You gotta be kidding me!
What are you saying? There's no way we can do the killing game. Calm down. Want some bubble gum? You can blow pretty big bubbles with it.
Oh.
Oh, looks like this little degenerate wants his head smashed into the ground.
Wait!
Stop, guys! We shouldn't be fighting.
Jeez.
We fell apart pretty quick for a group that decided to be friends and work together.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. No, okay, Day.
Dumbass.
Hit it, what are you apologizing for? It's not your fault at all. Really? I think it is kind of his fault.
What?
Why?
This is an announcement.
This is an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles.
It is now nighttime.
It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime officially starts now.
It's Betty Bad time!
Whether you've been good or naughty, it's time to go tinkle and go to Betty Bad.
Please be careful.
The dining hall and gym are locked during nighttime, so be careful.
Bedtimer sign.
Oh.
Nighttime, huh? Well, no sense pushing our luck. We should probably just get a fresh start tomorrow.
Huh?
Fresh start?
What do you think?
We've each been assigned a room in the dormitory. Perhaps we should rest there. Oh, we're gonna rest there?
What's wrong?
The rooms aren't that bad. Much better than my prison cell, that's for sure. But it makes me nervous to think we'll be staying the night at this creepy school.
Okay.
Well, nothing we can do but suck it up, so what's our plan for tomorrow? Since the dining hall opens at 8 a.m., how would we meet there at that time?
That's right.
Sure, I think that'll work. I'm okay with that.
It's decided.
We go to our rooms already?
Either way.
Yes, we should get as much rest as we can and regain our strength. Yeah, I don't know if I can go pee by myself in the middle of the night. I'll come with you if you don't mind, that is. Just let me know.
Oh.
Hey guys, just a warning.
How should I put this?
We shouldn't let our guards down. We'll be easy targets at night.
You mean?
Because of killing game, you mean?
Please wait.
I see no we need to worry about something as illogical as murder taking place here. I know, just a warning. Hey guys. I mean, you could give it a couple more runs, right? Okay, Day. I don't think you need to worry about what Kokichi said. You weren't pressuring us. At least I don't think so. Yeah, thanks, Shuichi. But I'm exhausted. Let's just go back to our rooms and rest.
You're right.
Right, but we'll see you tomorrow. Why can't
I mean,
Hey, why did you apologize before? You didn't do anything wrong, you know? Well, when you tried to escape, I felt like we were united behind a common goal. But after I put everyone's lives at risk, that unity is gone now.
Seriously? Come on.
Shut up. That's just the stupid end result. It's not like you wanted it to go that way. Listen up, don't apologize for something that's not your fault. It'll just make you feel bad.
you know,
Everyone just decide to blame you and give up. I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind later. Well, anyway, let's just go to sleep for now. See you tomorrow. Right, yeah. Thank you, Kaito. Well, I mean... everyone left, so I should head back to my room, too. Okay. Tomorrow's a new day. Can keep working at it tomorrow. Oh, Gonta! What are you doing hanging back here? Oh, the left door.
What's the matter?
Well, what's wrong, Gonta? You're not going back to the dorms? Gonta worry about manhole. Think it okay with cover gone? What if someone fall in, get hurt real bad?
'Cause Gonta gentlemen.
Gonta gentlemen. Gentlemen can ignore that. But Kirumi tell Gonta leave cover off. Gonta not know what to do. Everyone knows it's here, so I'm sure we'll all be careful. Don't worry about it. Besides, you know, you're like the only one who can lift it, so it would be really inconvenient if it were put back on.
You right.
Okay, you're right. Maybe Gonta just keep eye on it. Thank you, Gator. Going to go back to room now. Good night.
Yeah.
Yep, good night. Gonta may look scary, but he's actually a very kind, innocent soul. Is left door just the way out? Oh, there's multiple. Gotcha. So you can approach from the left or the right. I see. Okay, well. I wonder, like... Like, sure... Is it actually impossible? Or was I just too bad at the game? I could see a scenario where it's actually, like, a situation where it's, like, technically possible, but basically impossible to do within 2 tries. And so that might be, like, a secret, like, super good ending or something, maybe. I don't know.
Are you
Do you want an
feeling
answer?
alright?
Not necessarily, no. Is something the matter? Please rest and try to regain as much strength as you can. Escaping this place will prove to be quite difficult. Best not to fret over it. Alright, that last obstacle that we died at with the moving platform seemed like... And granted, a lot of the obstacles seemed kind of unfair initially. But, like, that one where it's like, you jump and then it, like, runs away from you, like... I don't know how you would have gotten past that, but... With only one try, I really couldn't, like, evaluate it properly, so... It doesn't really mean anything.
With my magic.
If you really can't fall asleep, I'll put you to sleep with a magic hammer. I think we already went to sleep in that regard enough today.
Rest in peace.
That would be an eternal sleep.
Seems like...
Seeing it like this, the school really is eerie. It's an interesting place in the day, but having to stay the night is too much. Okay, well, maybe the rooms will be nice at least. So this is my room. Well, it's not too shabby.
Huh?
A key? Is it the key to this room?
Bingo!
Bingo! You got it right. Nice work! That is, in fact, the key to this room. You probably don't have anything worth stealing in here. But you should still lock your door when you leave.
Hell yeah!
Alright, now it's time for me to give you a special hint. If you steal someone else's key, you can sneak into their room and kill them easily. Thanks, I guess, but, like, I'm not really interested in that sort of hint.
That's wrong.
Shut up, I don't want to hear that. Oh, I just got chewed out. Jeez, this place is the worst. I just want to go home. Okay, let's see what... Here it is my... Have anything good in here?
Huh?
Closet? Is this a closet? I guess I'll take a look inside just to be safe.
Huh?
Huh? What is this? Inside there were uniforms that matched the one I was wearing. Lots of uniforms. Did they prepare all these? I bred everything just to keep us trapped here. But why? Okay. What else we got here? Monitor. A desk. Kind of reminds me of like a hotel room. Same sort of vibe I'm getting, yeah. Especially with like landline phone, TV. Heck, even the layout, yeah. I guess it could be worse. I'm tired. As soon as my body hit the bed, my body immediately froze. After everything that had happened. Have I locked the door behind me? I hope so. I forgot just how physically and mentally exhausted I was. I thought we would achieve our goals as long as we didn't give up. That had always been my mentality whenever I practiced the piano. But maybe playing piano is easier? Because I'm blessed with that talent. With Chopin's Prelude playing in my head, I fell into a deep sleep. Yeah, I really would have loved if they, like, brought in, like, the classical music. Especially because it's classical music, right? It's all public domain. Because I don't know what Chopin's Prelude is. Off the top of my head. Monokuma Theater. This... Oh, my goodness. What the... New students of the Ultimate Academy, congratulations! The weeds here have grown thick with joy as if celebrating your entrance into the school. Seeing your anxious eyes shine with murderous intent makes me oh so happy. If you ever feel lost, don't be shy. Talk to your friends or a teacher. Let's all get along. Let's do lots of killing too. I pray for the physical and mental well-being of this new killing school semester. I mean, I pray for the well-being of you students. Yeah, that'll do.
Rise and shine or sign. This is an announcement.
It's 8 a.m.
So...
Wonder who's dead this morning? Oh, come on, no one's dead this morning. Jeez. Stop! If I suddenly see a dead body, I'll puke again.
Have fun.
Enjoy your killing school semester. It's all some terrible dream. Wouldn't that be nice? Wait, I don't have time to joke around. I said to meet the others in the dining hall. Everyone's waiting. I need to get to the dining hall ASAP. Okay. Should I get changed into like a new outfit? The uniform is identical to my own lined up in the closet. It even comes with my pink vest. Alright, ready to face the world. Anyone hanging out in the dormitory? No? Fair enough. Let's get out of here. Okay. Dining hall, alright? What's over this way? Is that what I think it is? Oh my goodness, guys. It's a hidden Monokuma that's a fairy. You can't make this stuff up. Alright. In Leo. Oh, hey, Shuichi. What's up, dude? Morning.
Shuichi.
Morning, Shuichi.
Okay.
Good morning.
Huh?
What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be at the dining hall? I was just on my way there.
Hey.
Kaede.
What's the matter?
Yeah?
No.
It's nothing. The others are probably waiting for us. We should go. Ooh, okay. I know what's up with Shuichi. He seems preoccupied with something. Well, I can ask him later. I need to go. Yeah, we got plenty of time. Dining hall's on... Is it on ground level? I think it is, right? It's like this way. And then... Who am I going to try to make friends with? Good question. I don't know. Guess we'll play it by ear. Oh, everyone's here already.
So then...
No, all of us have arrived. I'm glad. Looks as though there were no victims.
Of course!
But of course!
By the way,
are you okay, Katie?
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean? Do I have like bags in my eyes or something? Did I not put my makeup on properly? Do I wear makeup? I don't even know.
see?
You looked really bummed out after everyone started blaming you yesterday. Kokichi, could you like not stir the pot like this? Please?
Wait.
Hey, what are you doing, Oliver?
That's so mean.
Seriously, you guys are so mean. Poor girl. She tried her best to encourage everyone, and you sore losers got mad at her anyway.
That's enough.
What's the point of bringing that up again? Well, hold on a minute. Wait. You were the first one to bring up the subject of quitting in the first place, Kokichi. Don't think my memory is that bad.
Hey, degenerate male.
Exactly. Actually, didn't you blame Kaede first? No, it's my fault. Why are you guys ganging up on me? You guys are terrible, so horrible, so mean. You're too noisy. Cut it out.
Jeez.
But it's true. Everyone blamed Kaede without taking any responsibility themselves.
Oh, no.
Hey, come on now. Everyone was probably just tired.
Shut up!
Shut up! That's no excuse.
That's wrong.
No, it's okay. It doesn't bother me. It's just... I should have been more considerate of everyone's feelings.
Sorry.
I was too focused on the tunnel, so I'm sorry.
I see.
Alright, well, if you're okay with it, then so am I.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, cool beans. Now everything's settled.
Hey!
But you did blame her first, didn't you?
It's a lie.
Well, that was a lie. You know, one of those lies to make us more united or whatever. You know, half my lies are actually told with good intentions.
What are you saying?
Now that sounds like a lie.
Um,
Let's just forget about it and discuss something else.
right?
Okay, let's all think about ways to get out of here. Before you do that, I have an announcement. Monica, we really don't want your input on how to get out of here. I doubt it would be very helpful.
Stop it!
Hey, don't just suddenly show up. It's too much stress for my heart.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to I didn't mean to not surprise you.
I knew it.
So you did mean to surprise us.
What's wrong?
Well, your announcements.
Well now.
It's not terribly important, but it's easier to stay alive by being an obvious goody two-shoes, right? Being thrust into a killing game doesn't mean you'll be able to kill someone easily. So I figured I'd use you guys into the killing game by giving you motivation to kill. Right.
What?
Motivation to kill.
I'll answer that.
In short, a motive. That ought to add some mystery to the proceedings. Even if a killer is exposed, they could whip up a sob story to deceive everyone.
Incomprehensible.
What are you saying? Your logic is impossible to understand.
Now then.
I will now announce the first motive. Make sure you record this moment for posterity. It's fine. It's fine. We won't break us that easily.
The special motive I prepared is called the First Blood Perk.
What?
Wow! For the first murder that occurs, no class trial will be held. Can you believe it?
What? Hold up. But... Wait, what? Can you still escape? And obviously this means there's no risk of you getting executed. But if there's no trial, then, like, you also don't escape, right? Unless... And also, This has to be a lie, right? There's no way this is actually going to be truthful.
That means the first one to kill someone will get to graduate. No strings attached.
Come on. It's obviously a lie, guys, right? It's like, come on. You can't believe him.
What are you talking about?
No class trial will be held.
Let me explain.
I'm sorry, I made the class trial seem more important than it really is. So for the first murder, I've decided not to hold a class trial at all.
Psycho!
Please just relax, calm down, and kill. After all, the first one's free. Yeah, when you're using the same, like, tactics as drug dealers, maybe you're not doing the best thing.
Really?
That's all? We just gotta kill someone to get out of here?
Don't.
That's all? What's that supposed to mean? Please just calm down.
You gotta be kidding me!
First blood perk, don't make it sound like some kind of game show bonus. You say that, but I bet you're really happy, huh? There's no way I'm happy.
Stop it.
Stop messing around. Do you think this is fun for us? Huh?
No, that's wrong.
Do you think I'd kill someone just to get out?
That's wrong.
In your dreams. We're not gonna lose to you. We promised each other we'd escape from this place. Spare me your false bravado. You should be focusing on how you plan to survive. You just gotta kill someone, right?
Always messing around.
Why, you bastard.
How should I put this?
I see. The prisoner's dilemma. How very clever of you, Monokuma.
Huh?
What's that?
That's true.
We all know it's better to cooperate rather than betray each other, right? But if you don't cooperate, you receive some benefit that no one else gets.
So in short,
It's an incentive to betray the group to give yourself an advantage. With that in the back of all our minds, we're less likely to cooperate.
I'm sure.
That's Monokuma's plan. To make a non-cooperative game that thanks to Kaede's plan, or that tanks Kaede's plan to get us to cooperate.
Huh?
What? And if a murder were to occur, it'd be even more unlikely that we'd cooperate.
How terrifying.
It's likely he created this perk for that sole purpose.
To tell you the truth,
Right! I bet you can't stand all this tension in the air, right? So it's better to just kill! What, you?
Please wait.
It seems you are quite serious about forcing us to participate in this killing game. What exactly is your objective?
Shut up!
His objective doesn't matter. I'm through letting him have his way. I've had enough. Kaito, don't do anything stupid. Kaito lunged toward Monokuma to grab him, but...
Rise and shine, Earth-sign!
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah, looks like we got ourselves a volunteer!
my heart's racing.
Finally, it's time for the Exiles!
I'll do it.
We won't let you lay a hand on Daddy. We want Daddy to smile every day.
And that's that.
You bastards better pay attention. This is what happens when you mess with us.
What?
What do you guys plan to do?
Please stop.
Please don't!
Kaito.
Run, Kaito! At that moment, we heard menacing mechanical noises. The Exiles charged. A sound of crushing metal echoed throughout the dining hall. And then a final gasp. What? It's attacking Monokuma? Pardon me? Huh?
Father!
Oh, Daddy got turned into a pile of scrap metal!
It's Monodam's fault!
This is Monodam's fault, somehow! What is this? What is going on?
Jeez.
I'm not sure what's going on with Monokuma's in pieces.
Okay.
Just serves him right. He got just what he deserved.
I do not agree.
I do not celebrate. Do not celebrate just yet. I'm certain he has a spare that will appear momentarily.
Stop it!
There's no spare! Don't trivialize life like that!
Huh?
What? When Father was still alive, he used to tell us cubs that we must cherish life because we're like snowflakes, unique in every way.
Well...
If only one existed, then does this mean Monokuma is dead? Poor Daddy. Let's at least bury him with full honors. Yeah, we'll cook him, low and slow, to lock in the flavor.
In that case...
While we're at it, we should toss in some carrots and potatoes, too.
Ah.
Oh, maybe add some leftover curry, too. You know, the sweet kind, my favorite. You'll want an extra large side of rice, too, right?
That's right.
Wait, are we planning a funeral or a barbecue at this point? Like, now that we're the newly headmasters, we gotta eat more so we can get stronger.
So long, farewell.
What's going on?
Anyway.
Oh, everything's a complete mess now, but if there's no final boss, that means this killing game is cancelled! Right, yeah, alright, good job, guys, good job. We survived, we can forget the killing game, forget the motive. We just gotta focus on the tunnel and get out of here, and we're good! Huh? Cancelled?
Oh, no.
I don't think so. Monokuma's just a robot. I see someone controlling him.
Don't worry.
Don't be such a worrywart. Everything's definitely over now. With the mastermind gone, continuing this game is pretty much impossible.
So that means...
Which means we win! Yay, we did it!
Well...
So we're not in danger anymore? Oh, so do we just wait here for the shuttle bus to pick us up, or...?
That's wrong!
Wait a minute, we don't know that yet. Okay, quit being a buzzkill. Everyone's still annoyed about what you did yesterday. I thought you were trying to bend bridges earlier today. What is with you, Kokoichi? But I didn't mean it like that.
Well...
Or is there still something you would have us do, Kaede?
Trashy skank!
Don't tell me you want to take on that underground passage again.
Oh, right already.
Quiet, we know it's impossible.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Whatever, looks like we're done here. Oh, what a relief. After Kokichi finished talking, we all went our separate ways. I decided to return to my room. So what now? I don't know why, but once I went inside my room, I just started crying uncontrollably. Why? At that moment, the intercom in my room rang. What's this? Who's there? The intercom? Is someone at the door? I quickly wiped my tears and opened the door.
Are you okay?
Kaede, you alright?
Yeah.
Oh, Shuichi, what do you mean? I'm not sad, if that's what you're wondering. Kaede, it's not your fault.
Huh?
Huh?
I knew it.
The underground passage was a trap. It was a trap to get us to think we could work together, then crush our hopes.
You might be right, but...
I know that, but I just want to escape with everyone.
You know?
But it's alright now. Everything's over, right? Kaede, I know how you feel. I believe in you.
Huh?
What? You believe in me?
Is that alright?
There's something I have to tell you. Will you come to the library with me? Library? What's gotten into Shuichi all of a sudden? Yeah, we can go to the library. Anyone else gonna be there? Anyone else gonna be around? Hey, what did you want to talk about?
That's...
I'd like to talk to you in the library. Will you come with me, please? Sure, yeah. It'll be fine. He probably just uncovered some, like, secrets regarding the school or some such. Where was the library? Oh, Gonta! What's up, my dude?
What's the matter?
What's the matter, Gonta? Searching for something?
Bugs are...
There are no bugs here after all.
I see.
Oh yeah, you did mention that before.
Gonta...
Gonta tried to understand why.
You're right.
Ah, that's right. Of course the ultimate entomologist would notice that.
But...
Gonta have no idea, but...
It's okay.
Gonta not give up. Gentlemen not give up that easy.
Allow Gonta.
So Gonta go search even more. Alright, you go do that. Okay, we should go to the library. Right, the library, yeah, sorry. I just think that other place over there, it's kind of peaceful, you know? Oh, hey, Kaito, my man, what's up?
Got it.
See, it's just like I said. Oh, what's just like you said?
Keep your chin up.
Sometimes you gotta be a little reckless to make your dreams a reality.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you talking about? What do you mean? It's thanks to me we defeated Monokuma, right?
All right.
I still don't know how to get out of here, but the #1 threat is gone now. Kaito, to be honest, what you did was really dangerous.
Okay.
Well, I was a little nervous. Just a little. But now we know the universe is watching. That bear got the cosmic justice he deserved. Yours is always on the side of those who push the limits and never give up.
I see.
I guess.
Leave it to me.
Anyway, Monokuma's gone now thanks to me. All we gotta do is escape. What? What's the deal with Shuichi? Still wonder how he became a gentleman when growing up in the... I think it's more like an aspirational thing, right? He made his way to society and then like idolized the idea of being a gentleman, you know? When you don't have something and you see it, it can make you kind of idolize it all the more. Tenko, what are you doing?
Sneak attack!
I was hoping I could learn more about magic from Himiko. I definitely want to incorporate magic into Neo Aikido. Please tell me, Himiko, what sort of training do you usually do?
What a pain.
I told you to get tired talking. I told you to get tired talking about it.
I'll protect you!
Then I'll massage your back so you won't get tired.
Oh yeah!
I don't mind if you rested your head on my lap either.
Gross.
Stop it, that's weird. Hey, Himiko, don't worry, I don't want you to rest your head on my lap. Yeah, hey, you guys, save me from this conversation.
What's wrong?
What's the matter, Himiko? We're not done talking yet, are we? Sorry, Himiko. You'll be fine, Himiko. You'll be fine. So where was the library? Is it on floor 2? Did we ever go to a library? Yeah, oh yeah, we did. It must have been on floor 2, right?
Remember.
Okay, we should go to the library. Oh, it's not on floor 2? Okay, sorry, Shuichi, sorry. Still, you know, learning my way around this place. That's the store, dining hall, warehouse. It's just near the warehouse, right? Kinda. Maybe through this door.
Remember.
Okay, we should go to the library. Right, the library. Of course, yes. Which, as everyone knows, the library is this way. Right, yeah. Complete opposite side of the building, of course, yes. Naturally. Hey! Rentaro?
What's wrong?
Hey there, you two. Something wrong? No, nothing's wrong.
Hey!
Hey, Rentaro. You said there's someone behind all this, right? Monokuma's just a puppet?
That's true.
I did say that. But you know what, it's just a hunch.
How should I put this?
I sure wouldn't complain if that's how it all turned out, though. What? Wouldn't complain? And away he goes. Huh. It's a classroom. I guess it's downstairs. Yeah, Himiko is fun so far. And honestly, of all the characters so far, she's probably like my favorite to do little like ad-lib, like just adding onto her phrases. They're just very like fun to play with. Ah, the books are all messed up again. Like before, the empty library is filled with the scent of old, musty books. Okay. Before I say anything else, I want you to promise me you'll keep this a secret.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Shuichi looked relieved and smiled. What's he gonna reveal? Like a great detective, he began to explain in exacting detail.
Remember,
This library has books scattered everywhere. Even books lying on top of the bookcases. Yeah. Like, I mean, it's a lot of books. But take a look at this bookcase. It's the only one in the library with no books on top. Oh. That would make it more mobile. Are you suggesting what I think you are? Oh, that one. Huh, you're right. Also, you can see that the floor in front of the bookcase has noticeable markings. You're right. What is this? I noticed the markings the first time I came here with you. This morning I came back to investigate. That's when I found this. He then walked over to the bookcase, placed his hands between the gap. Secret passage. And moved the bookcase.
Whoa! It moved?
It swings open. Look, there's a door behind it.
Fascinating. Good detective work, man. A door. Okay. So this is what you wanted to show me.
Okay.
That's why I wanted you to come here with me. Something unique about this door. Take a closer look. What? I mean, it's seemingly keycard operated. Essentially metal. The pattern on the hidden door is black and white. Just like Monokuma.
Hey.
Hey, do you think this door is connected to Monokuma somehow?
That's...
I think it might. But I don't know anything for sure. This door has a card reader lock, so I can't open it.
Huh?
You can't?
Is that alright?
But the very fact this door is here makes me consider a certain possibility. There is a chance that one of us here is cooperating with Monokuma.
Huh?
Cooperating with Monokuma?
Jeez.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by that?
Hey!
It's only a hypothesis right now, but consider this. Why would there be a hidden door here? If it were solely for Monokuma's use, he wouldn't need to hide it. He could just have the Monokubs or the Exiles protect it and keep it in plain sight. However, I can think of one reason that the door would be hidden. For one of us to sneak in and use it without anyone else noticing. Maybe, but I can't believe someone in our group could be working with Monokuma. I mean, there's a couple that I could see.
That's true.
I can't believe it either. That's why, to confirm my suspicions, I decided to set a little trap on this card reader. I sprinkled some dust inside the card reader so that I could tell if it was used. Of course, I was careful to make sure the dust wouldn't come loose accidentally. I don't think the person swiping their card would notice or care about a little dust. So if we see dust on the floor, it means one of us used this door, right? Okay. And all we need to do then, if we have two of us here, right? If we, in shifts, watch the entrances and exits to the library, we can know exactly the precise time the dust was used. or the dust came out, and when the door was used. That could still be a bit conspicuous, though. Well, as I mentioned before, this is just a hypothesis. I have no evidence yet. But if it is true, then even if Monokuma is gone, this isn't going to end, Cade. Anyway, that's what I had to tell you. Of course, I don't expect you to believe me. I just wanted to tell you, no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then...
Well, let's head back. We shouldn't stay here too long. Right. After putting the moving bookcase back into place, we cautiously left the library.
Is that all right?
Katie, please don't tell anyone what I just showed you. I don't want to cause a panic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. Having made our promise, we return to our own rooms. Why the heck would you have an announcement consisting of just Monodam? He doesn't talk. Just one? The other Monokubs aren't here to bury Monokuma? Well, anyway, what Shuichi told me earlier is really disturbing. One of us is cooperating with Monokuma. It's just so hard to believe. But Shuichi trusts me. That's why he told me, right? Then maybe I should believe it. Wow, we're already out of material, like closing time at a sushi restaurant. When a series lasts for several seasons, eventually we'll run out of material. My memory has been awful lately. I wonder if it's because of how long the series has been going. Wait, what season are we on again? What material have we shown so far? Geez, I don't remember. Maybe it's because they've released so many at this point. Oh well, anyway, we need new material for the Monokuma Theater. Please send your manuscripts along with a $1,000 application fee. $1,000 application fee? You should be paying us. If your entry is selected, you will receive a $100 gift card. Yeah, that math ain't mathing. What a generous prize! Don't miss this opportunity. Send your applications today. Hello, Monodam. Wait, do you guys have little, like, figurines of us here? That's kind of disturbing. It's already morning. I didn't sleep well last night. Yesterday's conversation is still in my mind. I wonder what everyone else is doing. Are they gathered at the dining hall?
Yeah.
I guess I'll go for now. Alright, well, gotta get our dress. The uniforms are identical, yep. Alright, ready to face the world. Or voodoo dolls, oh, that's even more disturbing. Oh, hey, Ryoma. How are you this fine morning? Morning, Ryoma. We're way past morning by this point. Huh, really? Didn't the morning announcement just play, though?
That's an old story.
In prison, mornings were a lot earlier. We started at dawn.
Huh?
Not early.
In other words,
In the day, we do our work and eat at the same time. At night, all we could do was sleep. Inside those prison walls, I lived a frighteningly disciplined life.
I see.
I suppose that sort of life sounds healthy, I guess.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
not cool.
That's a bitter irony.
That's right. Ramo was a famous tennis player before he became a prisoner. Did I make him feel bad? Hopefully not. So could we have someone amongst us working with Monokuma? And it's... I mean... There's one kind of obvious answer. Hey, how are you doing? Jerk.
All right.
Good morning, Kaede. Really, you're just gonna greet me all nice and happy and cheery like that, like nothing's happened between us. Morning.
Maybe.
Man, I slept great last night. You know this place is alright when there's nothing to worry about. Oh, so far have you gone with Shuichi? Wait, oh, so how far have you gone with Shuichi?
That's wrong.
What are you talking about? Yeah, what were you imagining just now? I just wanted to know how far you've gone exploring this place together, that's all.
Because...
That's none of your business, Kokichi. Oh, what's the attitude? You're so mean. I thought you said we were friends, Kaede. You were lying this whole time!
Stop it.
Yeah, well, you're lying too.
Did I get caught?
Oh, wow, Kaede. You know how to stand your ground, don't ya? But you're right, I was lying. After all, we're just strangers to one another. That's why I don't really care what you and Shuichi do. Besides, even friends don't share everything with each other.
Huh?
Because...
I'm more nervous around friends who share too much than strangers, really. Man, this guy's already ticking me off like more than Nagito ever did. I think. It's... What is this? Oh, hold on, wait, there's... AVARITIAUALXIL. Is that an anagram for something? I don't know. It's a really weird anagram. That's for certain. I think this protrusion is related to the big door since it's right next to it. But I don't know how they're related. And I reckon you probably put like a crank there, and then like that cranks this big saw-toothed thing. It looks like a castle gate. What's past here? Yeah, very peculiar theming, that's for certain. Oh, hey, Kibo. Good morning, Kaede. Morning, Kibo.
As I thought.
Everyone appears to have gathered at the dining hall again.
I see.
Yep, looks like it.
For now.
I'm thinking about heading over there as well, but... Oh, nothing. I was just wondering when someone is going to come rescue us. It's been almost a full day since Monokuma was dispatched, but our situation hasn't changed. I'm just speculating with what if only Monokuma knew about this place. What if this location is not on any map? What if no one is coming to rescue us?
Huh?
Which means...
Maybe we'll just be forgotten, and no one will ever find us again.
Jeez.
Don't say that. Besides, we should be trying to escape, not waiting for someone to rescue us.
That's right.
Yes, I apologize. I was overthinking things.
As I thought.
It would be impossible to discreetly construct a facility such as this in the first place. Plus, if the professor knew I was missing, he would not rest until he found me. With his technology, he would rescue us, no matter where on Earth this place is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, well, to the dining hall. Wonder what sort of drama awaits us today. Oh, hey, Tenko.
Hey.
Morning, Tenko. Please don't attack me. Ah!
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry about that. Good morning.
Jeez.
What is all that about? Well, I haven't done much training since I got here, so I did some light exercise in the gym. But I'm still full of energy, so I'm shouting to burn it off. I see.
By the way...
Anyway, exercise makes me hungry, so I'm gonna head to the dining hall. See ya! Fair. Let's see. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I wonder if I can... Oh, hey, Tsumugi.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Seems like...
Look at this. My nails are all messed up. It probably happened when we came here, and now I can't take good care of them. Your nails. I understand you're surprised that plain old me cares about my nails, right?
No.
Well, not really. When you say nails, you mean nail art, right? I've never done it before.
I see.
Oh, I see. Nails would just plain get in the way when playing piano, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
As a pianist, you're pretty strict about stuff like this, I guess. You're exaggerating, but yeah, sometimes I gotta hold back on some stuff. Well, I guess the middle of a killing game isn't the time to be wearing out nails. I want to hurry and go home. You and me both, sister. Can I go upstairs? No, I should go to the dining hall. Okay. Because I want to check out our, like, piano room. Because there's a piano room upstairs for us. And we haven't really gotten to look at it properly. And, you know, as the ultimate pianist, then, you know, kind of excited to see what they've got in there for us. Despite all my worrying, everyone in the dining hall was in a good mood.
Right?
Man, for a moment I had no idea what was gonna happen. I'm glad it turned out like this.
That's right.
Yeah, seriously. I slept well last night. I also went to the bathroom and brushed my teeth by myself.
That's amazing!
You did all that with magic? You're so amazing, Himiko!
Thanks be to Atua.
Praise be to Atua. Surely he helped you in his own mysterious, miraculous way.
I see.
This Atua seems to act in secret a lot.
Cause Atua is watching over us.
Because Atua smells of danger. But when someone coming to get us...
100%.
Whoever does, I assume they will come today. There's no need to worry. I mean, today, maybe, maybe not. We don't really have a reason to believe that. Why the long face?
Oh, no.
It's nothing. I figure no one would listen to some guy who can't even remember his own talent, right?
That is...
What do you mean?
Never mind.
Really, it's nothing. This is quite the happy ending. But is this really how this ends? Without thinking, I had blurted that out loud, and now everyone was staring at me. I mean, it just seems too easy. I don't think it'll end like this.
Oh?
I wonder, do you wish the killing game would have continued? What? No, no. Don't accuse me of that. Jeez.
That's not true.
No, not at all.
Fucking bitch!
Don't ruin our happy moment, you fucking skank. Hey, Katie, I don't know what you're so worried about. Monokuma's dead now. There's no way the killing game can continue, you know?
It's my turn, Kuma!
Huh? And that's my cue to appear, Kuma! Oh, dang.
Huh?
What? Huh.
Ow.
Monokuma. He's still alive.
It's my turn, yeah.
No, are you guys blind or something, Kuma? I ain't Monokuma, Kuma. After dying in a tragic car accident, I've been reborn as yokai. Call me Jiba Kuma.
What is it?
Jiba Kuma?
Headmaster, Kuma!
From now on, I'm the headmaster of the Ultimate Academy, Kuma. You might feel uncomfortable at first, but eventually you'll get used to it. Did I slip up? No, the fucking fraud! Go find another car to run over. Or to run you over, rather. And this time, stay dead.
That's terrible.
Oh, jeez, it's such a low-level cosplay. I can't bear to look.
From an anthropological point of view,
I have an important question. Haven't you mistaken ghosts for yokai? Yokai are mythological creatures first created back when humanity lived closely with nature. Back then, they were the embodiment of unexplainable natural phenomenon.
Man, you guys are buzzkills. I was all set for adventure before you started yelling at me.
You're really good.
This is why I hate teenagers. I'd have cash for days if I was dealing with the under 10 crowd.
Rise and shine, Earth sign.
Jeez, it's loud in here. What's all the ruckus about?
Oh.
But wow! Our father, who we thought was dead, is actually alive! No way! Papa Kuma's too hip and modern to resort to the death is cheap trope.
The yokai did it.
I bet the yokai did it.
Yeah.
No, that bit's already over.
what are you saying?
It ain't over yet. I think we're still talking about spooky stuff.
You should have told us you were still alive. We've been making stew with your body.
Wait, if Papa Kuma's standing here, then whose body is in the stew pot? Oh, which Papa Kuma's the real one?
What are you saying?
No, they're both real. Huh, but father, you said there's only one of each of us. That we're unique like snowflakes.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, there's only one of each of you guys, but I've got loads of spares.
Why do you get to have spares and we don't?
Be quiet.
Of course you don't get to have spares. Do you really think anyone in this day and age would tolerate the death is cheap trope? What does that mean?
Got it.
But now we know. This school has a machine somewhere that can make a whole lot of pops. Just activate the machine and you can have as many spare pops as you want.
Why are you licking your children?
Oh no!
This is an emotional reunion, so you all gotta take your licks. Father, your love is smothering us.
Oh, no more, no more.
My widow cubs.
Get that tongue back. Monokuma shouldn't have tongues. Well, I see you guys. I just got so excited until I can't take it anymore.
Yar!
You guys are so cute. Gosh, I just want to see what your parents look like.
It was me.
Wait, I'm your papa. Your parents, rather. Sorry, I can't react to this. I'm in too much shock. Does this mean the killing game is going to continue? The killing game is gonna continue.
What a pain.
That's not the problem, donkey face. What do you mean the killing game's gonna continue? I mean, that sounds a lot less boring, so I guess it's okay.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, it's definitely not okay.
Is that right?
So that's how it's going to be. We won't end this.
I see.
We have to take down Monokuma and the person behind him. I predicted there would be a spare, but I did not expect it to be built within the academy.
I do not mind.
Either way, I assumed this would happen. This development was not surprising.
And another thing.
Is that so? Then did you also assume this next exciting development?
Now then, I'm pleased to announce an additional motive.
What? Two? Two for the price of one, what?
An additional motive?
A time limit is now in effect. If a murder does not occur by nighttime, 2 days from now, then every student participating in this killing game will die!
I mean, at this point, it's kind of like the moral thing to do, isn't it? Almost.
Mauled to shreds by countless machine.
Like, it's not even a self-sacrifice. It's, you know, it's an other person's sacrifice, but you kill someone, you get out. And also, you save, like, everyone else from dying? Not even a trial to worry about? Yeah, I mean... And now it's even more prisoner's dilemma, right? Because, like, with the time limit, someone's got to do it. It's like, why not you?
So unless you want to end up as pink smears, you might want to take this game seriously.
It's a time limit.
What?
What? Everyone will die.
What is this?
What? That's not fair!
How
Jeez, why do you guys even come to the school if you're not gonna do the killing game?
Shut up!
You're the one that forced us to come here. Quick question, Father. What do you mean by countless Monokumas? I thought we were up once time runs out.
Let's do this!
Damn right, let the Exiles do their thing this time.
No, no.
But I'd rather not go through that again. I'd feel bad if you guys tired yourselves out.
Yeah, but
But if we let the Exiles get popular, we could have a real cash cow in our hands, you know. The merchandising rights alone would make us richer than sultans.
To be
Yeah,
young
sultans, huh? Very tempting.
again. That's bad.
I won't let you kids ruin your futures. You need to have your own kids and ruin their futures.
Daddy!
Daddy, you love us so much.
Jeez.
That's enough.
Oh?
Oh, you're still here. Huh. Of course, we never left.
why?
Why are you doing this? How much suffering do you want to put us through? I see. Well, if you're suffering, y'all better hurry up and start the killing game. Then you can say bye-bye to the suffering. You bastard!
To tell you the truth,
Don't you realize that working together is pointless? So just knock it off already. You know what you gotta do, don't you? You're surrounded by strangers, neither allies nor friends. No need to worry about them.
Well,
Plus, you've got the first blood perk. That means the first kill is free.
How gory!
But the killing game is gory, huh? I'm starting to feel a little queasy.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! And if they don't play, then they're dead anyway. And that's way more gore. Gore. Sorry, I was doing a lame rhyme. I see. If it's gratuitous, over-the-top gore, I might be able to stomach that. Right there's a point at which the gore becomes so over-the-top and absurd, it becomes completely unrealistic. It's like crosses the line twice, as it were. And it's no longer realistic. Right? It's so gory, it's not realistic enough to cause a reaction anymore. So, you know. Yeah. Forget the killing game, then. It'd be better if you all to just die together.
shut up.
Shut up and get the fuck back! Well, what do you guys decide next is all up to you. Do whatever you want. You can all die working together, or you can survive on your own. It's your call. Man, Father is in the zone. I was getting irritated until he said all that.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah, let's toss back some honey to celebrate Papa Kuma's return. Yo, Monodam, go get some pure organic honey. Not any of that cheap pasteurized stuff. I want raw honey. Like a bear. Pour some honey on me in the name of killing.
So long, farewell!
After Monokuma left, all that remained was utter fear and despair. What are we going to do? Nighttime in 2 days will be here in an instant.
Really?
There's got to be something we can do. I can't die. The world needs my genius.
I don't like that.
I don't wanna die yet. Die? Everyone's going to die. Is dying the only choice?
'Cause Atua says so.
You don't need to worry. Atua will welcome you with open arms. That's after we die, right?
Jeez.
Well, we can't panic about something like this. I'll do something about it.
Well then.
Do you have a course of action in mind?
Shut up!
I'm gonna start thinking of one right now.
I don't understand.
Figures. I didn't expect anything from you in the first place.
No can forgive.
We gotta fight back then. Yeah, if we strike them with some sneak attacks, we might have a chance at winning.
No.
What kind of Aikido moves even involve sneak attacks?
Going to want to help everyone.
Come everyone, going to use body. Keep everyone safe.
Not cool.
You're going to go against those machines barehanded? Isn't that too reckless?
But we have to do it. If we don't, we'll die.
But
Wait, we still have plenty of time to calculate all possible options.
Terrifying.
We've no time to be indecisive. We are being urged to make a decision. To die fighting, or die from the time limit.
Stop it!
Why do both choices involve us dying?
How?
No way, are we really gonna die? I don't want to die yet. I'm gonna survive. I'm gonna make it no matter what. No matter what.
That's wrong.
Wait, you can't do that though. Even if you make a mistake, you can't.
Oh.
Then you'll accept the blame. What?
Huh?
Huh?
Because
Will you accept the blame if I die? I have people who will be sad if I die, you know. Well, I'm lying. No one will be sad if I die. I don't know if the same can be said for everyone else.
so that means
Anyway, I'm gonna take off now.
Oh.
Take off? Where you going, Kokichi? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll go back to my room and just think things over. Alone.
The fuck's going on?
Alone in your room? What do you mean by that? Are you inviting me to come kill you?
Oh.
Mia? Not that I'd try to claim that perk for myself. I'm way too classy to kill someone. Talking to you idiots is exhausting. I'm gonna go to my room and rest.
Got it?
Mia, you better not do anything shady, okay?
I'm worried.
There is no need to worry, is there? No one is going to kill anyone, right? If someone is going to kill, they should just go for the robot.
no way.
That's even worse! So everyone feels that killing is wrong, yes? But why is that? Right? We all die in the end, so what's the harm in speeding the process along? Additionally, if we look at this situation objectively, killing one person would allow, 15 others to live? Surely 15 lives are greater than one, in terms of value. So if one life is value, if the reason we don't want to kill in the first place is because one life is valuable, then if killing one life saves 15, then surely the more imperative is actually to kill, is it not?
Huh?
What?
How mysterious.
Of course I know it to be against the law, but laws are simply rules people decide upon. This is a space removed from those rules, therefore we no need to follow them.
That's enough!
Don't say stupid shit like that. Even kids know killing's bad. It's common sense.
However,
Even if it is to survive, there's already a wealth of precedent of carve-outs in homicide laws pertaining to the topic of self-defense. Right? You are more than within your rights to kill in self-defense, if doing so would save your own life. So, in this scenario, where it has, and granted it is a very macabre scenario, but where it has been devised such that to kill someone saves, again, 15 whole lives, not even just your own plus 14 others. Well, again, self-defense is a well-worn, respected tradition in the law. We are as guinea pigs upon the lab table. We cannot be picky about our means of survival.
what?
I only wish to observe the beauty of humanity and witness the depths of its sins. So you've no need to fear me. Kyo! Males in the soft sciences are pretty soft themselves, so I don't think he'll do anything.
Jeez.
He's not wrong, though. If you want to stay alive, standing around grumbling's not gonna change anything.
Well,
As things are, we're not all going to escape together. We're going to die together. Are you guys okay with that?
Stop it.
Hold on, everyone. We haven't decided on our plan yet.
All right already.
You can decide that on your own.
Huh?
Huh?
You don't know?
Why does Maki hate me so much? Like her specifically. Your half-assed speeches won't work on us anymore. You know that, right?
Then...
So just come up with a plan for yourself. Wait, Maki, wait!
Well then.
I'm just going to pray to Atua.
Seems like...
Yeah, can I just go and think by myself for a little? It's a shame I won't be able to hide all my special art commissions before I die. Or that special pillowcase I bought. What should I do? Oh, wait, you guys!
That's wrong!
You guys, you can't listen to Monokuma! Everyone, what's wrong? Why everyone scatter? Fine then, all of you just do whatever you want. This is exactly what Monokuma wants us to do. So what else is part of his plan? Is my memory part of it too? If it is, then
That's a shame.
can I even trust myself?
Huh?
Rentaro, what's wrong? What's wrong, he says.
How should I put this?
I have a question. This might sound a little weird, but does the term ultimate hunts ring a bell to you? Ultimate hunts? What is that? I've never heard of it.
What's the matter?
What's about it?
Never mind.
Nothing. Forget it.
Huh? Excuse me.
What do you mean, Rantaro?
Oh, no.
It's nothing, really. I'm just a bit confused, is all.
Actually,
Everyone's a little anxious about not being able to remember how they got here, right? Well, in my case, not only am I dealing with that, I also can't remember my talents.
I'm sorry.
So I guess I'm asking you to bear with me if I say things that don't make sense sometimes. Rentaro! Without looking back, Rentaro just waved his hand and left. In the end, I couldn't stop everyone from leaving the dining hall. Why would anything go right? I just want to escape with everyone. So why is everything going so wrong? I know the answer. It's Monokuma's fault. When he's controlling him and planned this entire killing game, it's all their fault. Well, you guys are still here at least. Alright, we can strategize together. Hey, Kurumi, what do you think we should do?
That is troubling.
It seems we still must find a clue before we can begin cooperating with one another. But even if we manage to do that, we are still trapped here. Jeez, all we can do is wait around for the killing game to start?
I do not agree.
No, I do not think that would start the killing game. People cannot kill others so easily, especially when they harbor no malice. Even when one's life is in danger, it is quite difficult to follow through on the act itself.
I mean,
Don't do anything stupid, alright, guys?
so...
I'll do something at this. I just don't know what yet.
Damn.
I'll definitely do something about it. I don't have a plan either. I want to trust him, but he doesn't seem too reliable. There's no way I can fight machines with my bare hands, so I came up with an idea. How about we take Monokuma or a Monokub hostage by bear-napping them? Kidnapping? Is that something a martial artist should suggest?
I'll protect you!
Although I walk the path of a martial artist, I would do anything to save my fellow females. While there's a life, there's hope. But once you're dead, that's it. Master taught me that.
Is that all right?
But Monokuma has spares. He wouldn't be much of a hostage, right? And the Monokubs don't seem to have any loyalty to one another. They wouldn't make good hostages either.
Hmm.
They'd probably just squish both you and the hostage.
Oh.
Oh, I see. Then I'll think of another way.
You know?
Besides, you should know that it's pointless to challenge them to a fight, right, Tenko? Why don't we think of a strategy together?
Yes.
Okay. To be honest, I'm not too great at thinking, but I'll twist my brain into knots for your sake. You gotta keep an eye on Tenko, I think. I could definitely see Tenko offing a guy to save all the girls in this situation. It's time for my last resort. Your last resort?
It's magic.
The magic powder.
No.
Stop, you shouldn't do that.
What are you saying?
If you put it on sweets, it's really tasty. It's sweet and salty. I know the secret recipe. What is it, salt and sugar?
I see.
Oh, I see, you meant that. Wait, what did you think she meant, Kate, eh? There's a lot of powder substances that would be bad. The ultimate hunt that Dontaro mentioned. What do you suppose it is? Any theories, Kaede?
No.
I don't know. It's the first time I've heard of it. It sounds so violent. It sounds like it involves us somehow.
Well...
No, disregard that.
For now...
Nobody has any clue what it could mean, so it is illogical to continue thinking about it. Our more pressing concern is the current predicament we find ourselves in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe...
Fight Monokuma! That only choice we have. Gone to work hard for everyone.
Sneak attack!
Exactly! I will harness the power of Neo Akido, for the sake of all girls.
It's no use.
I understand how you feel, but it's no use. There's no way for us to win in a fight.
What?
But a Gonza can do anything else.
That is troubling.
However, is it wise to charge into a battle without a strategy?
That's right.
That's true. I get where Gonza's coming from, but we should calm down and think this through. Okay. Hey, Shuichi, what should we do right now? We need to move.
Huh?
Huh? Move? Shuichi slowly approached me, as if wary of his surroundings, and said in a hushed voice.
Well, that's...
This morning, before I came to the dining hall, I noticed dust from the card reader on the floor.
Huh?
You mean the library?
Okay.
Yes. So when he said we needed to move, he was probably hinting at something. If that's the case, then...
Shuichi.
Shuichi, can I help you in any way?
Okay.
Of course, Kaede. But we should go. We shouldn't be talking in the open like this.
What's the matter?
What's up with you guys? What are you whispering about? We're not whispering, we're just gonna check on something. That thing you want to check is a secret. Sorry, all I can say is...
Yeah.
I haven't given up. I'll show you guys that we can escape from this place. You can count on it.
I believe in you.
I see, well, if that's how it is, then I'll believe in you.
Yeah.
Thanks. It's not like me to give up anyway. I've always believed that my wishes can come true if I just work hard enough. Okay, let's go, Shuichi. So, I guess we've confirmed that someone is using the door. But I don't think your dust necessarily would have revealed who.
Hey.
Which is... So, gotta find some way to get that info. Are we heading to the library?
I suppose so.
Yes, I'll tell you everything there. Okay. Let's get moving. It's this way, right? And very involved first chapter. Like, we're like... I guess when you include the prologue, we're like around 5.5, 6 hours in. We haven't even gotten our first, like, free time segment yet. I feel like we would have had that by this point in the other two games. But maybe my memory is off. Could just be some good old-fashioned scope creep. Alright, I'll explain everything. First, take a look at the card reader. As Shuichi said that, he moved the bookcase to reveal the hidden door. I peeked into the gap of the card reader. The dust is gone. That's right, I checked it right after nighttime started yesterday, and the dust was there. So at some point between the start of night and now, or early this morning, but this morning it was gone. So that means someone entered this room during nighttime.
Could it be?
That got me thinking. This may sound far-fetched, but perhaps Monokuma's revival is related to the store somehow. Could be.
Huh?
How so?
If I remember correctly.
Remember what the Monokuma said. This school has a machine somewhere that can make a whole lot of pops. You just activate that machine and you can have as many spare pops as you want. Even more spare pops than the Coca-Cola Corporation, of course. So there's a machine that can build spare Monokumas.
Because?
That would explain why we saw Monokuma alive and well in the morning. At nighttime, someone went through this door and activated the machine. And then there's what Monokuma just told us. A time limit is now in effect if a murder does not occur by nighttime, 2 days from now. Nighttime! Oh, implying that... Whatever... Yeah, okay, right, because they do the machine to build the Monokumas. They only access the machine at night. So, if we could somehow disable this door, we could perhaps subvert the entire time limit. Then every student forced to participate in this killing game will die!
I knew it.
The way he phrased it seemed peculiar. Why not just say everyone will die? Everyone forced to participate. He went out of his way to specify that students forced to participate will die. But why?
That's true.
My deduction is that one of us volunteered to participate and wasn't forced. That would mean that they would avoid execution without breaking any rules. Perhaps that's why Monokuma said it that way.
Huh?
And that person is the one in our group who's cooperating with Monokuma?
That's...
I don't know if Monokuma is that strict with the rules, but if he is trying to protect someone, that would imply that they're doing more than just cooperating with Monokuma.
Huh?
What?
Because...
I believe that if one of us can create spare Monokumas, they are the mastermind of this killing game. So the person who's responsible for all our suffering is one of us.
Okay.
Of course, this is just what I've deduced, but it is entirely possible. That's why I don't want to talk about this in front of everyone. If we told them now, they might all try to find masterminds and be led to murder. That's why I could only tell you, Kaede. Thanks, but why do you trust me so much? Like, yeah, I'm a good girl, but like, you don't necessarily know that. You can't see my soul. I guess you can see that I'm the protagonist of this game via my hair, but... The mastermind. It's one controlling Monokuma. I can't believe the person responsible for our suffering could be among us. It's hard to accept, but if it is true, I can't forgive them.
Hey.
So what do you plan to do now, Shuichi? We're gonna find this mastermind, right? I'm thinking of taking the risk just before time expires. Taking the risk? What do you mean? I believe the mastermind will come here just before time is up, and I can expose them.
Huh?
Wait, how do you know they'll come here right before time's up?
That's...
I'm extrapolating from something Monokuma told us earlier. Mauled to shreds by countless Monokumas from the rumored Monokuma making machine. To produce a large number of Monokumas, the mastermind would have to come here. They would have to get into the hidden room to activate the machine.
Well,
Of course, none of this is certain. There's a chance the mastermind won't show. Like I said, it's a risk.
but
But I'm willing to take it. It's better than just sitting around waiting to die. I guess the only issue, though, is this is a ploy that requires you to kind of wait for things to stick down right to the wire. And if it doesn't work, like, you don't have time for a plan B.
I see.
Yeah,
Oh, right.
I'll take that risk with you.
but
But, Kaede, this is just my deduction. It's possible that I'm wrong. Well, yeah, but, like, if we're gonna watch the library, we should do it in shifts at the very least, right? One person can't stay guard forever.
Of course.
Yeah, I know, but I've made up my mind. You told me about this, so that must mean you trust me, right, Shuichi?
Yeah.
Then I'll trust you too.
You know?
I mean, I don't have a good idea of my own, so obviously I'll help with you with yours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay then, let's expose the mastermind together, Shuichi.
thank you.
Thank you, Kaede. You have a way of encouraging me. I never expected this to happen, though. Can't believe our enemy is within our group, hiding in plain sight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aww.
Now that we know this, I should stop saying everyone needs to work together.
Oh, right.
But whoever the mastermind is, we'll expose them and help everyone else escape. And when this is all behind us, we're gonna stay good friends. That's a promise, okay? Now, there is an issue with this plan. Which is, presumably we're going to have to physically stop the mastermind. But, issue number 1, what happens if Monokumas or Monokubs intervene? Issue number 2, what if the mastermind is just, like, one of the really, like, buff people? Like, what if the mastermind is the martial arts girl or Gonta, right? Like, if the mastermind is Gonta, then we are screwed with trying to just stop him forcefully. Even 2-on-1, I don't think we win that.
Okay.
Right. But if we come armed, after we reapplied the dust to the card reader, I left Shuichi and returned to my room. 2 days from now, at the stroke of nighttime, that's when the time limit expires. Until then, I guess I'll check on the others. I'm a little worried about them. Alright, free time. Well, at the academy, you will have free time every now and then. During free time, you can spend time with other students to strengthen your bond with them. You can also give them a present to strengthen those bonds further. You can buy presents at the school store or win them at the Mono machine. If your bond gets strong enough, an intimate event might occur. Nice. But you don't have free time forever. Spending time with someone passes time. You can also end free time by going straight to bed. By yourself, that is. I mean, I wouldn't skip it, but if you'd rather be alone, that's cool too. Alright, free time. Well, I guess we'll start by getting our presents. That will somewhat inform who we even think we have a possibility of talking to. Hey, Karimu.
That is correct.
Government-certified ultimates now find themselves forced to murder one another. Perhaps this is an act of terrorism. Like, we're not spending time with Kurumi yet. Okay. Where is the Mono machine? Like, I'm assuming in or near the store, but I do not know. The speed is catchy. Okay. There you are. The school store. Oh, they got giraffes. This is tasteful. Okay. Alright. Oh, here we go. We have 100 coins already. This might take a while. Tissues. Lovely. So how are you all doing? Cobalt oil. I'm doing reasonably well myself. Home planets. A Japanese doll wig. Bubble bomb gum? Some of these are kind of weird. Oh, metronome! Wait. That's obviously, like, my own present. What the heck? What am I supposed to do with this? It's clearly for me! Dang. Oh, spellbook? That's kind of obvious. That's an obvious one. Cleansing air freshen. This game has fewer gifts. Does it? I hadn't noticed. I guess we're already at 10%, and we already have a repeat. Yeah. The gift system has always been interesting in these games. A gun of man's passion. Okay. Okay. Beret. Is anyone here French? Or Belgian? Oh, hand grips. Oh, accidentally inserted 2 monocoins. It's fine. And so I've been, you might have noticed, well, or you might not have noticed, I don't know how much overlap there is between the live stream viewers or video viewers or shorts viewers, but I've reworked my shorts workflow. Basically, I've optimized. I've found a way to optimize putting decent captions on the shorts, because that's apparently a thing people do. And so now the shorts I've been putting out have hard-coded captions, which is generally kind of the standard for the short-form video thing. And I finally kind of figured out why, or it's not I figured out why, but like I got undeniable evidence and proof as to why that's actually a good thing. Because I was, I forget what the exact context was, but I was out kind of just relaxing. I think I was waiting on something. And so I took out my phone, and I like doing writing while I'm waiting for stuff. It's productive, gives you something to do. It's nice. The issue, though, is there was someone near me who was watching, like, TikToks or something, or possibly YouTube Shorts. And they were just scrolling from, like, one to the next, and just full phone volume. And, like, it's annoying enough when someone's, like, playing music you don't care for, or watching, like, a sports broadcast or something on their phone and the volume's playing. It is a whole other level where they are watching short-form content. Because it's, like if it's one broadcast, one piece of content that just lasts for a long time, you can kind of, your brain can kind of identify that sound as unimportant and just kind of tune it out, and you can focus on what you're actually trying to achieve, right? But the way people watch, TikToks is they have one. It plays for like 5 seconds, like, I'm bored of this. Let's go to the next one. This one's not good. Let's go to the next one. Then they watch one for like a minute, and then, oh, it's over. Now we go to the next one. And it's just a constant barrage of new, usually pretty obnoxiously loud, and abrasive sounds. Just starting up, stopping abruptly, a new one starts, and, like, it's... The profile of the sound is such that your brain can't really just kind of tune it out, because it's constantly a new stimuli that just distracts your mind. Like, wait, what the heck is that? Wait, why is there a lion roaring now? Wait, what? This is a brand new song. Like, oh, someone new is talking? Are they in the room? And it's like, even if consciously you're aware, like, yes, all of these random sounds I'm going to hear are just random TikToks that this guy over here is watching that I'm not interested in the slightest. Like, that isn't going to affect the kind of more instinctual part of your brain that tells you, oh, sudden new stimuli, I should pay attention to that because it might be important. I might be getting ambushed by a predator. It's like, no, you're not. You're just getting ambushed by annoyance. Well, the other thing I don't get about TikTok, right? And this is... Well, I don't actually use TikTok. I upload stuff on TikTok. I don't watch TikTok. I don't even have the app downloaded on my phone. Which is actually kind of annoying because I've been having... I think it's working fine now, but for a while there I was having issues uploading to TikTok from my computer. But I do occasionally delve into the realms of the YouTube Shorts just to kind of... Really as research. See, like, what's going on, what works, what are the kids these days interacting with, and what's rising to the top. Yeah, because it's important to understand what the standard is. What I don't understand is, how is there so much just absolutely brazen copyright infringement on these platforms? Like there's so many YouTube Shorts or whatever, where it's like, and I assume this is probably the same on TikTok, where it's just like, it's just a clip from a movie. Like, no commentary, no extra content. It's literally just a clip from a movie that I'm fairly certain was not uploaded by the license holders. And it's... like, it baffles me. Now, granted, it could just be that it got flagged for, like, copyrights, and now that's just the people who own the copyright for it are the ones getting the revenue, right? That could be the case. But if that were the case, I don't think I would see so many of them re-uploaded, because then there's no financial incentive. Granted, people do things all the time without an explicit financial incentive, so maybe... But still. Well, here's the thing, though, right? People do things all the time without an explicit financial incentive. When it's, like, some sort of... when there's, like, some creative expression or whatever, right? Maybe I'm just not the type of guy who does this, but I'm not sure where the creative expression is and the satisfaction from just taking 30 seconds, a minute of a clip of a film and without adding any extra context, right? You're not making like a meme out of it where you're putting up some text and you're like, oh, guys when girls do this or whatever. Instead of just out of context, here's a clip from a film. Watch it. Like, I'm assuming that's gotta be... like, I don't know. Maybe people really are excited about that, but I'm not. Or then the ones where it's actually like another TikTok or something that someone just like is reacting to, and by reacting they mean they've got the little face cam that's like literally like an eighth of the screen, and that's like on the large end. You can't even see their reaction, and their reaction is, they're not saying anything, they're just like down there like nodding, like I don't know. It's one of those things, yeah, reactions piss you off? Fair. It's one of those things like, there is legitimately some degree of legal gray area, because one of the kind of carve-outs for fair use is explicitly critique, right? Which a reaction can be. And I mean, to an extent, like, for example, this live stream is kind of, in a certain sense, not that far divorced of me reacting to Danganronpa 3. The issue, though, is there is a line, right? And it's not very well defined legally. Where, like, I think we can all agree, if you're just, like, down there in the corner with your face cam, just, like, nodding and be like, yeah. like not even vocalizing, that's not really a valid critique, I would say. That's just re-uploading someone else's contents. Whereas if someone's actually like, making witty remarks, going into actually kind of discussing the narrative devices being used in a work and why they're so effective or something, actually reviewing something, that's obviously fair use. And then you got the middle ground where it's like, where exactly is the line? But I think we can all agree that the random like TikTok reactions are not the line. Now, I do think one of the reasons you get so much of that sort of, not to be derisive here, but all that sort of slop on these short-form video platforms, I think it actually is because there is such little financial incentive. Or what I'm saying is, right, if you compare, for example, on YouTube, shorts legitimately make, like, on a per-view basis, something like maybe 1% of the amount of money that normal videos do. Like, and that's not even an exaggeration. Like, you would legitimately need, like, 100,000 views on shorts to get the same amount of, like, revenue as you would get from, like, 1,000 views on videos. And what I think that leads to is this effect where a short or a TikTok, unless you're, like, building up your brand or whatever and doing, like, then integrated sponsorships or something, if you're just putting stuff up there and letting kind of the default advertising scheme do stuff for you, then it's of almost no monetary value, except for as basically advertising for something else that actually has monetary value. Whether that's like your main live streams, your videos, or if you're a film studio, getting your films or TV shows more in the popular consciousness. And what that does mean is there's this degree of permissiveness, I think, from the license holders, where, like, here, from my perspective, okay, don't mistake this as me giving anyone any legal rights here, okay? I'm just illustrating the point. From my perspective, if there was a channel that was, like, taking clips from my live streams and then posting them to TikTok, and let's say that channel somehow is really successful and gets, like, they're getting, like, 100,000 views a post or whatever, okay? Now, obviously, I would rather that it had been my like, efforts to do that, but at the end of the day, that's actually just free advertising for me. So I probably wouldn't actually take any action against someone who was to do that, because from my perspective, there's not really much monetary. I'm not losing much by someone else doing that, because the shorts themselves aren't really worth anything, except as advertising material for the the streams and videos. And if they're getting traction on someone else's accounts, then, well, that's free advertising. So I think that's part of where this really bad sort of reaction repost culture comes from. We got a lot of companies and whatnot that just aren't defending their copyrights here, because there's just no actual incentive to do so. But anyways, that has been... Man, we have 80% of the items. Wow. Okay. We are going to have... Alright, we're going to have to list them out to see what we actually got. But we will do that after I come back. I will be right back. Don't you go anywhere. Kind of ruminate on my indictment of modern contents. Have a debate in the chat. Why not? That's fun. Alright. I'm back. That is true. The sheer quantity of short-term videos could be a factor, too. Alright, let's see what we actually got. We got oolong tea. In oxidized Chinese tea, different flavors and fragrances can be brought out depending on the degree of oxidation. We have boba tea, a popular drink with a bunch of tapioca balls at the bottom. The chewy tapioca balls are made from the root of the cassava plant. What is the cassava plant? I guess that's what boba comes from. Fair enough. We got ginger tea, hot water with grated ginger in it. It warms the body and prevents colds. It tastes delicious with honey. We got Cleopatra's Pearl Cocktail. A drink based on the story of Cleopatra dissolving one of her pearl earrings in a cup of vinegar. Said to be good for beauty. Oh yeah, that. Huh. Ketchup. An exclusive writing instrument for a maid... What? Oh, an exclusive writing instrument for a maid to use to write messages on omelets. Considered a normal condiment by some people. Okay. Never really considered ketchup to be a writing implement. We got sugar, a basic seasoning that's primarily made of sucrose. Be careful not to consume too much of it. We got gyoza in the shape of a face. A dumpling that's modeled after someone you swear you've seen somewhere before. The skin is thick and a little tough. Is it... Sukiyaki flavored caramels that to combine the flavor of meat, soy sauce, eggs, and caramel. The flavors are all really strong and don't mix well. Wait, so hold on. Is this... I'm not sure if this is Hajime or Makoto. We got rock hard ice cream, a cup of ice cream engineered to never melt. It can be carried around for a long time, even in summer, but it's so hard ordinary spoons can't penetrate it. Bunny apples. Apples cut into bunny shapes, often used as bait for certain animals and insects. Didn't even realize that was a thing. Greek yogurt, a food that's made by straining water from a plain yogurt. The thick taste is popular, and it is used in various dishes. And I tried doing... Cause I like trying to watch my health of my diet on occasion, and I figured, oh, we'll try Greek yogurt. That's supposed to be good for you. Oh my goodness, just straight Greek yogurt is disgusting. Like, I don't know how people do that. Like, I'm normally pretty tolerant for food. Like, I'm not the type that like takes away like, ew, I don't like it and throw it out. I could not. I almost literally could not stomach the Greek yogurt. It's like, I don't know, maybe I need to do something with it. Maybe you gotta like put some fruit in it to make it better. But I don't know, it did not work for me. Bubble Bomb Gum, a gum that makes an explosive sound when it's fully blown and popped. Weak-hearted people should not chew it. We got workout clothes, easy to move workout clothes that wick away sweat. With these, you can work out all day and still be comfortable. Autumn-colored scarf, a chic autumn-colored scarf that can be used by men, women, and robots. It's very trendy and fashionable, accent to any outfit. Hand-knit sweater, a sweater that's been knitted with love in every stitch. Those who wear it can feel themselves enveloped in the power of love and will stay warm through even the coldest winter. Sheer coat uniform. A long coat with passionate red lining. It protects you from the cold and makes you burn with passion. Feelings of ham. How to raise hamsters is not what this book is about. It's a book about raising domestic animals for meat, for those who are interested in the farming industry. Cufflinks. An accessory that is attached to the cuffs of a shirt. The black onyx design makes it look good on both men and women. A beret. A size-adjustable beret. It's a pretty popular hat that lets you feel trendy and somewhat artistic. Nail brush. A brush for painting nails beautifully. With this, anyone can make their nails sparkle like magic. You can give it away, but something good might happen if you keep it. Is that implying there's going to be like a special event if we just have this in our inventory? Okay, we'll note that. Dreams Come True, Spellbook. A book that contains old magic gathered from all over the country and collected in an easy-to-read volume for kids. Any dangerous spells have been removed, so only love spells are left. Those are the most dangerous ones, as I learned in my recent stream of AI to you. Story of Takono. A collection of stories about the customs, legends, and knowledge of civilizations from long ago. It has a high scientific value. Spla Teen Vogue, a teen magazine featuring many models, just enjoying their summer. This magazine is meant for kids, not squids. I was not expecting this Splatoon reference. Fun Book of Animals, an animal picture book for preschool kids. For some reason, bears are not featured in it. I just realized, is Splatoon like 15 years, or not 15, like 10 years old now? Because in my mind, it came out like 2 years ago. But like, obviously that's not correct. Like, in my mind, that's still like an absurdly new, like, media franchise. But actually, like, it's 10 years old now, isn't it? Anyway. Animals, yes. Latest Machine Parts Catalog, a comprehensive catalog that features the latest cables, screws, motors, etc. It could be considered a fashion magazine for robots. A glamorous black wig had his hair like that of a Japanese doll. Even if you cut it, it grows back instantaneously. Huh. A photo editing software lets you retouch photos. Turn a plain, freckled face into something flashy. Flame Thunder, a broom that lets mages fly at high speed when they sit on it. It's a little bent, but it can also be used for cleaning. Milk Puzzle? A plain puzzle with one side as white as milk. It's said to be good for concentration training and is used for astronaut selection exams. Okay, well, I guess there's your hint. Tattered music score. Aw, a tattered handwritten music score. Rumor has it that it's unpublished music from a certain famous composer. Fashionable glasses. A fashion accessory that appears to be a pair of glasses, but does not actually correct its wearer's vision. Fake glasses. Gold origami. An origami pack that has 24 sheets of gold origami paper. With this, you can create gorgeous origami. Plastic moon buggy model. A plastic model of an actual buggy used by astronauts on the moon. It looks plain, but it's actually filled with burning passion. I'm a picture book artist, an electronic device that's equipped with an AI to produce a new picture book every time it's turned on. Great for kids who love hearing bedtime stories. It's the AI apocalypse. Hand grips, a device for grip training. The strength of a punch is determined by grip strength, weight, and speed combined. I guess grip strength is kind of important because you want to make a proper fist. Commemorative medal set. A medal set Monokuma made of himself and the Monocups. You can feel the care he put into making it. You can give it away, but something good might happen if you keep it. Metronome. A musical device that is used to match the tempo when playing an instrument. A basic pendulum type. It is so weird, because, like, in the previous two games, obviously the character you were, like, we were first the lucky student, and then just some guy from the reserve course. So, like, none of the gifts were tailored to us, or at least didn't seem so. But, like, now that we actually have an ultimate ability, it's like, oh, metronome. If I was playing as a different character, I'd obviously be giving this to Kaede. As Work Chair of Doom. The ultimate workstation with a comfy chair and so much technology that you'll never want to get up. Those who sit here will be in danger of becoming obese. Is that a Wall-E reference? I think it's a Wall-E reference, guys. Pocket tissue. A normal package of tissues. It's best to carry it alongside a handkerchief. Art mannequin, a model doll that has the same joints as humans. It's pretty versatile, and it can stay balanced in positions humans can't maintain. Sketchbook, an art book for sketches. It's pocket-sized, so it's convenient to carry around. 3-hit KO sandbag. Regardless of whether it's hit by a kick from a sickly child or a punch from a superhuman adult, this punching bag will always break on the 3rd hit. That sounds really bad. Like, that sounds like a bad product. It just sounds defective. Sports towel. A towel that's perfect for hanging around your neck to wipe off sweat. It's the color of the bright blue sky on a youthful summer day. Steel glasses case. A sturdy glasses case that won't break even if it's stomped on by an exisal. No matter what abuse it takes, the glasses inside will be kept safe. Who wears glasses? Robot oil. An oil that's necessary to have when making robots. It has started to separate, so the top half is diluted. Please be sure to shake before use. Everywhere parasol. A parasol with a stand so it can be used anywhere. Set it up poolside to feel fancy, you can give it away, but something good might happen if you keep it. I mean, a lot of things, like, might be good if I keep them. 3-layered lunchbox. A family-sized lunchbox that can fit a variety of side dishes. Perfect for a picnic. Aluminum water bottle. A round, retro water bottle, having it slung over your shoulder, makes you want to go on an adventure. Jelly balls. Squishy, colorful beads that swell to marble size when wet. Good for both decoration and gardening. Lining up 4 of the same color won't make them vanish. Dang it. The monkey's paw? A mummified hand of a monkey said to grant 3 wishes. However, none of the wishes it grants have happy endings. Yeah, let's not use the monkey's paw, yeah? Weathercock of Barcelos. A weathercock that imitates the Portuguese rooster of Barcelos. A symbol of truth. This is a popular souvenir from Portugal. Semizin doll. A ceramic doll that spins like a whirling dervish. It's a very popular Turkish souvenir. Home Planet. A mini planetarium machine that can project the cosmos onto your bedroom walls when it's time for bed. Comes with narration voiced by a popular voice actor. Sparkly Sheet. A cleaning sheet that gets rid of any mess in the kitchen, sink, or even dirt on the faucet. Can also be used to clean robots. Bedding created by hanging a net between 2 poles or trees. Lounging one of these is something everyone has dreamed of at least once. Cleaning air freshener. A spray air freshener has holy water mixed in and is said to repel ghosts and paranormal entities. Rice toy blocks. Toy blocks made out of rice, so they're safe for babies to put in their mouths. I guess until the rice goes rancid. But they'll go bad if they are eaten right away. I swear I didn't read that. Tentacle machine. An extremely handy reacher grabber. Once you use it, you can't live without it. Wait a minute. Hold on. Guys, is this... Anyone who saw the Ultra Spare Girls stream, is this that? It looks kind of like that. Oh no. Alright, barriers. A headband with Monokuma ears. When worn, it picks up your brainwaves and the ears wiggle according to your emotions. That seems kind of invasive, but also weird. Someone's student ID. A replica of a student ID from some academy. There are as many different designs of ID as there are talented students. Interesting. Perfect laser gun. A replica of a laser gun used by upstanding citizens to punish rebellious or unhappy people. When carrying this around, be sure to watch your coefficients. Rock, paper, scissors cards. A set of cards containing 4 rocks, 4 papers, and 4 scissors. If you bet your life on this game, it can be a thrilling psychological battle. Why do you need cards for that? You already have the components. Like, Like, marigold seeds. Marigold seeds that bloom into colorful flowers. By the way, marigolds symbolize despair. Is that true? Why would you have a flower that symbolizes despair? Cosmic blankets. Aluminum film that makes excellent insulation. It warms your body when you wrap it around yourself, making it handy for outdoor activities. Gun of man's passion. A model of an imaginary weapon. It's powerful, but only the worthy may fire it. Embrace it to feel man's fantasy. You can give it away, but something good might happen if you keep it. Pure white practice sword. An ornamental katana that contains a divine power capable of taking out ordinary people with a single slash. You can give it away, but something good might happen if you keep it. A lot of good things might happen if I keep my items. Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles badge. Proof that you've cleared the prologue. It's a badge of the Ultimate Academy insignia. Apparently there are only 16 of these in the world. Ah yes, Language of Flowers. I've heard such a thing existed. Never really delved deep into it. Okay, so that's all of our items. So like I've noticed, I know a lot of things that go to the robot, probably a few things that go to the inventor. A couple things that go to me, confusingly enough. A lot of things that go to the witch. Or the mage, sorry. A lot of things that go to the astronaut. Is there anything that obviously goes to Shuichi? Because like, I kind of feel like I'd like to spend a bit of time with him. A lot of things that go to the martial artist. I don't know. Like, Ultimate Detective. Well, okay, we can look at likes and dislikes in their profiles. Right. Because that can give us some extra clues. Okay. Okay, you like cleaning, dislikes taking days off. You like small spaces, dislikes the ocean. You like morning lake shores, so actually the parasol could work for you, maybe. And you just like winter lake shores. Likes nunchucks, dislikes men, of course. Likes EVA foam. Likes avocados. Likes children's television. Okay. Okay, that's I think opens up some stuff. Likes novels. Dislikes gossip. Likes houseplants. So some of the gardening stuff could work for Kaito as well. Likes Russian blues. Okay. Likes extraterritorial rights. I still don't know what that means. Likes arthropods, dislikes bananas. Likes carbonated drinks. Likes straw ropes. Likes 100 to 240 volts. Okay. So, like, novels. Do we have any novels? So do we have a novel? Feelings of Ham. I'm not sure that's quite a novel. It sounds more like a how-to book. This is a... And this is... It's a collection of stories. It could work as a novel. And I guess you also have the food items, which could be kind of a safe gift for almost anyone, right? Like, who wouldn't like to receive some sugar, right? Okay, well, in any case, let's find someone to talk to. Because I do want to get, I think, we can't max out anyone week one, so it might be a good idea to spread the love around. Get like maybe one person we talk to like twice, but then like just talk once to a bunch of other people, maybe. I guess we should probably look at the map to see where everyone is. Okay, so you two are both over here near the school store, actually. Yeah, I'm interested in talking to both of them, I'd say. Alright, so let's go back from whence we came. I have lost my way. There we go. Let's start in the dining hall. Yo, Kaito, what's up?
You know...
The time limit, huh? Wants us to play this killing game so badly he's doing this. Should spend time. Yeah. He's a nice guy. Alright, let's look around and make sure the others aren't doing anything suspicious. We got loads of astronaut stuff to give him. I spent some time walking around the school with Kaito. Kaito and I grew a little closer today. We will definitely give him a present. Okay, so we got loads of astronaut stuff. I'm thinking we could give him the puzzle, right? It's a good concentration for... It's used in astronaut selection exams. I think that sounds pretty good. And obviously, moon buggy could also work too. Let's go with the milk puzzle. That seems fun.
Are you serious?
Okay, I think it's good. Are you serious? I didn't think you could even find this around here. Kaede, this makes me so happy. Give me a hug. He's quite the hugger.
Hey, so
Hey, Kaede, will you teach me to play piano?
Huh?
Huh?
what's the matter?
What? Why are you so surprised? Because I never would have guessed you'd be interested in playing the piano. Oh, but I'm happy that you're interested. I'll definitely teach you.
I see.
Really? Thanks. That'll be a big help once I go to space.
Huh?
Playing the piano is gonna help you when you go to space?
Of course.
Of course. What if I meet an alien?
Sorry.
Sorry, I don't follow. Is this like about music being like the universal language or something? I mean, do aliens even exist? I'm sure if they did, it'd be a world-changing event, right?
That's right.
Well, we haven't confirmed any, but... It's silly to think that humans are alone in this vast universe. Plus, isn't it more exciting to think they're out there somewhere? Exciting, huh? Well, I guess. So if there are aliens, do you want to try to communicate using the piano?
Got it. Not
just piano, any music. Even singing would work. Communicating by singing. He's been watching too much anime.
Hey!
What's that face? You think it's impossible, don't you? I think it's totally possible to communicate with music. After all, there's music on the Voyager Golden Record. The Voyager Golden Record?
Come on, man.
What? You've never heard of it?
Ah.
Well, I guess it was a while ago, so it's not that weird. You wouldn't know about it. So on the topic of the Voyager Golden Record, so like... And granted, it's been a while since I looked into it. So there's... How do we know... Like, if someone were to find it... Like, how would they know how to decode the information? Like, I know we've used, like, pictograms and stuff on a lot of it, but... Like, music, for example, is not possible to depict via cryptographs, really? Or pictographs? So, like for example, like, if we put sheet music on there, there's... an alien civilization almost certainly does not have the same method of musical notation. If we made it a literal record, like, heck, in the modern day, if we were to receive a vinyl record type thing from space to communicate, most people in my generation wouldn't know what to do with it. We would know what to do with it, but, like, you get the point, though. It's not exactly obvious how that would work. I don't know.
Hey.
Were these Voyager Golden Records sold in stores back in the day?
I mean...
It wasn't sold, it was shot up into space.
Huh?
Shot up? Poor Kaede, she's like, no! Why'd you do that? Why would you curse the music by banishing it from the planet itself?
Yeah.
It was put on a spacecraft called the Voyager. It was a message to any aliens that found it. It had greetings in a bunch of languages, images of landscapes, and also music. But alien scientists could figure it out. Well, yeah, you say that, but also, like, we to this day have, like, human languages that have not been translated. Because we haven't, like, found a Rosetta Stone equivalent for that language. Like, it is difficult to go from square, like, 0 to fully deciphering, like, a code or something. Yeah, I mean, like, imagine if we sent, like, the code of, say, Danganronpa V3 on binary into space. Like, do you really think that could be reverse engineered into this? If you didn't already have, like, the exact computing technology in place that we have here on Earth? I think the bigger issue would be whether they could even see/hear. Well, I mean, they've got to have some sort of sense, right? And it's plausible they could be sensitive to different, like, for example, human hearing does not pick up all vibrations, really, right? You have really low sounds that you can't hear, really high sounds that you can't hear. So it's plausible that aliens could be kind of tuned higher or lower on that spectrum. Or, again, it's plausible they might not have hearing, but it's kind of a useful skill. And same deal with sight, right? It could be a different, like, maybe they actually have the ability to see, like, ultraviolet rays in a way we don't. Or something. But I don't know, I mean... I think probably most alien species would have some equivalent to sight. That's, like, Maybe not exactly how we do it, but probably pretty close. Like, it's just such a useful skill, especially for a sophisticated species. And so that greetings in a bunch of languages, images of landscapes, and also music.
I see.
Oh, I didn't know they did that.
I mean,
There's another spacecraft called the Pioneer that had a message on a plaque. The Voyager and Pioneer were sent to the ends of the universe, and they're still going. If aliens do find them, they might try to analyze the record and contact Earth.
I see.
Contact with aliens, huh? Maybe it'll happen one day.
got it.
Yeah, in the not too distant future, in fact. I, Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars, will be the first human to ever come in contact with an alien. Where does he get this confidence from? But communicating with the aliens by music, that might be possible. I know well that music can transcend words and language to unite hearts as one. Oh god, I'm starting to sound like a hopeless romantic like Kaito. Alright, report card has been updated. Nice. After parting ways with Kaito, I returned to my room. Okay. Still have some time before it's nighttime. What should I do? I don't want to just sit around and do nothing. So, like, we actually probably basically know how much free time we have before things get serious. Because we specifically have that deadline. So we got this nighttime and I think, like, tomorrow, and that's it. Okay. Let's take a look at what we got in our report card. Okay. Level... There we go. Kaito asked me to teach him how to play the piano for when he meets aliens. He wants to communicate with them through music. It sounds silly, but music does have power that words don't. Alright. Neat. Now let's get out of here. I would like to do an event with Shuichi. I don't know what to give him, though. Let's check the map. Well, apparently Shuichi is just, like, here. Maybe, or is he inside? He might be in his dorm. Well, that's convenient. Okay. What's over that way? Hold on, I want to do some exploring first. Oh, right, okay, there's actually a couple things I want to explore. Firstly, what is down here and to the right? Imagine if we get an alien disc and it's just high-pitched screeching because the way they hear is different. Yeah. Although, I do think there is something said for the idea that hearing might be a sense that's... I don't know. Like, I feel like our hearing is tuned the way it is because the sounds in our environment that are useful to know and be able to pay attention to are in the ranges we can hear, right? And I do think, like, just a certain physics of the universe means that, like on another planet, the average sound frequency is not going to be, like, way higher, way lower, because it's going to be fundamentally made of the same matter, I would think. So, like, maybe hearing would actually be kind of almost standardized, or close to it. It's locked. I guess I can't enter. Now, that being said, there are even creatures on Earth that have, like, significantly more high-pitch sensitivity or low-pitch sensitivity than we have, but even still, I think there's overlap. Okay, now I do want to also explore my piano room. I'm excited. I haven't gotten to play piano in a while. Upstairs, right? Okay. Oh yeah, the dragon. Yo. Alright, that's where we started. That's another classroom. And why am I the only one who I've been able to find my, like, special room for? Like, shouldn't we have, like, a bunch of these elsewhere? I figured there'd be a lot more. The old pianist lab, huh? Oh, I can play as much piano as I want when I finally escape this place. What? I'm not gonna go inside? No! I want to explore my special room. My sanctuary of music and enlightenment. Okay. Alright, let's... What do you guys think, Shuichi? Like, we must have... We didn't check to see what's on sale, right? Because in Danganronpa 2, what you could just buy at the store was kind of different from what you could get with the... That's the wrong way. That's a warehouse, dining hall. Oh, there we go. So what you could buy at the store was a different selection than what you could get at the things. So that might be the case here too, right? Let's take a look at what's... So like, or is there not, actually? Is it just the machine? Okay, I guess it's just the machine. What's my, like... What's my help button? Observation is... Mouse button? Oh! That's new. Remember there being store? I don't remember. Well, it's literally right here. It's called the school store. But there doesn't seem to be a way to shop outside of the mono machine, so. Maki, I'm interested in talking to. She does seem to kind of despise me for no apparent reason. Do we have a gift that we like think would work well for her? I mean... Oh, where's the... I'm a picture book artist. An electronic device equipped with AI to produce a new picture book. That could work for her, because she works with kids, right? She hates it, but, like, actually, if she hates it so much, hey, just outsource your job to AI. It's genius. Maki, I believe we have gotten off on the wrong foot. I want to be friends with you, or at least, like, be on decent terms.
Jeez.
Feels like we were just given our ultimate talents on a whim. And now we're in this lousy situation. Being an ultimate sucks. Alright, Maki. You're a ray of sunshine. Let's talk. I don't know why I'm complaining to you. You're stuck here too. And if there's time to complain, I'd rather spend it being productive. I spent some time searching around the school for clues with Maki. Maki and I grew a little closer today. We will definitely give her a present. Alright, Maki, prepare yourself for... So blow your socks off. I'm a picture book artist. AI to help optimize your craft.
Is this...
This is something you should give to a child. You shouldn't give this to someone... Well, yeah, but you're a child caretaker. You shouldn't give this to someone my age.
Satisfied?
Well, when we get out of here, I'll give it to the kids. That's why you gave it to me, right? Yeah, exactly.
Hey.
You're the old child care giver. Aren't you, Maki?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what of it?
You know?
No, nothing. I just thought you'd be more worried about the kids.
Huh?
Kids.
I see.
You mean the kids at the orphanage?
Yeah.
Yeah, will they be okay without their caregiver?
So what?
They'll be fine. Even if I'm not around, those kids should know how to take care of themselves. Really?
That's true.
At least where I grew up, we had to learn how to take care of ourselves. Of course, the older children care for the younger ones until they're old enough. There's several other older kids there, so they should be fine. But I'm sure you're like a big sister to those kids. They must miss you terribly.
Like I'd know.
I wonder about that, honestly. I don't know why the kids are so attached to me. They probably just want someone to spoil them. Doesn't necessarily have to be me. Don't say that. Shuichi also mentioned that he couldn't see Maki as the ultimate child caregiver. Oh, maybe. She doesn't want people to find out she's worried. Maki does seem pretty reserved.
What is it?
Is that all? You just wanted to ask me that? No, well, I also wanted to know what child caregivers usually do. What they usually do.
So what?
Normal stuff. I play with the kids and make sure they don't do anything stupid. No time for the afternoon nap, I sing them lullabies or read them books.
I see.
That is pretty normal.
Ew.
What did you expect?
You know?
Like some kind of super duper high school level ultimate childcare technique?
This is stupid.
That's stupid. Nothing like that exists.
Yeah,
Then it has to be love. Your deep love is the reason why they like you so much.
I told you.
What does love mean to you? Don't hesitate. It's about having a benevolent heart. Where you have to love children. I'm not sure what don't hesitate means in this context. Like, is that my response, or am I just going to be really enthusiastic with my response? We'll just go with the dictionary definition. It's about having a benevolent heart.
That's right.
It's about having a benevolent heart.
This is stupid.
Like a god. That kind of thing is one of the most uncertain ideas in the world. You think so? I wouldn't know if there's a god or not. But I think it's only natural to think about cherishing someone.
You know?
The kids probably felt your love, Maki.
All right already.
Is that all? And I'm going.
Huh?
Maki! She left. Feels like she was annoyed. Or was she just being shy? Alright, more friendship. How's free time been? Pretty good so far. I'm trying to figure out what gift to give Shuichi, because I want to do a free time event with him, but it's not exactly obvious what he would like. After parting ways with Maki, who left in a huff, I returned to my room. It's like he's the ultimate detective, and he likes novels. But we don't really have anything that I think obviously fits into either of those categories. This is an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy.
So,
As you can see, Mono Kid has had a little too much honey. Wait, are they getting drunk off honey? Was the honey actually made? He was really, really happy about Daddy's return. Yeah, let's play darts. Monodam can be the dartboard. Hey, let's go bowling. Monodam can be the ball.
Yeah, but
By the way, which announcement were we making? The nighttime announcements. What? It's already that late? Then we should go to bed soon.
Bedtimer sign.
It's already late nighttime. At this rate, the time limit will expire before we know it. But I won't lose. I won't give up. Because I want to see everyone's smiles just a little longer. I want to spend time with them, laughing and talking like normal teenagers. So I won't give up. I'll teach you guys how to win over a lady. Oh, do tell. First, you gotta give her a present. Ladies can't resist presents. But you can't give her any present. It's gotta be a present suited to her tastes. So she thinks you're a stalker that has been keeping tabs on her for weeks on end before even bothering to approach her. And it's gotta be a handmade present too. So it looks like you put thought into it and have been slaving away over this woman of your desires for days, weeks even, on this handmade present. Obsessed, one might say. For example, the kind of lady who's into strong men would love a handmade pro wrestling group. Sorry, that one got away from me. She'll love being surrounded by macho dudes, and you'll make money off of the wrestlers too. If enough wrestlers get popular, then it might be good to host a big event. And after they're done beating up each other, they can fight other pro wrestling groups. Just give it a shot, and I'm positive you'll win her heart. We call that the Vince McMahon strategy of wooing a woman. I'm not sure how effective it is. I've never tried.
Rise and shine, Ursine!
This is an announcement.
This is an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy.
It is now 8 a.m.
It's time to wake up! Let's have a wonderful killing school semester today! Geez, Mono Kid really drank too much honey. How long is he gonna sleep? Oh, by the way, Father's Time Limit expires at 10 p.m. tomorrow night. Okay, we got like 2 whole days. 2 whole days.
Farewell!
Hello, Heather. Welcome to the stream. The time limit ends tomorrow night. Shuichi is gambling on that, which means we have to watch the library while time is running out. Shouldn't we start preparing then? I'm getting worried. Oh, Shuichi, perfect timing. Shuichi, I wanted to ask you something. But as soon as I answer the door, oh, it's not gonna be. Too bad, it's me! I'm surprised you, had the courtesy to use the doorbell. Normally you just kind of show up when you please, but, Oh, it hurts my heart to be screamed at by a young girl. But it hurts so good all the same. Well, what do you want? I figured I'd come let you know that some of the research labs are open. Oh, finally, yay!
Huh?
You in the alternate research labs? Those classrooms tailored to our 16 talents?
Yeah.
Uh-huh, your lab is finally all set up, so you can go in whenever you want.
Thrills, chills, kills.
Now go to the Old Pianist lab right away and compose a murderous melody. It's not gonna be murderous, but...
Stop it.
A murderous melody? What are you even talking about?
And another thing.
So, you gonna invite me inside for tea or what?
Jeez.
No, of course not. I slammed the door in Monokuma's face with all my might.
Aw.
Jeez, that was super annoying.
Jeez.
Oh, again? God, how annoying! Go away, Monokuma!
Jeez.
Jeez, enough already! You're bothering me! Yeah, kind of expected. I'm sorry, should I come back later? Oh, Shuichi, sorry, just ignore what I said. I wanted to talk to you too, Shuichi. I was wondering if we needed anything for the plan. That's what I want to talk to you about. I might know how to keep watch over on the library.
Huh?
Weren't you planning on hiding inside the library and keeping watch from there? If we did that, we risk the mastermind running into us. It's safer to watch from further away. But if we're not there, right, if we're watching the night it's all going down, don't we need to be able to intervene pretty quickly and stop things? Right, if we just watch the mastermind go into the room and build all the Monokumas, then we're still gonna die. We're just gonna die with some knowledge of, like, what's happening. We also need hard evidence to convince everyone of the mastermind's identity. So that's why I thought it might be a good idea to set up cameras. Cameras?
Okay.
Found some cameras and security sensors in the warehouse. With some modification, we could combine the two. And have cameras that will detect movement and take pictures. We've set up a few in the library, we can capture proof of the mastermind. And we don't have to be in the library for this to work, so we are less likely to get caught.
I see.
So that's a really good idea. But do you know how to modify a camera?
That's...
Well... I don't know. That's why I wanted to ask Miu, the ultimate inventor, could help us. Oh yeah, that's true. But she's pretty intimidating, so I'm having trouble talking to her by myself.
That's right.
Oh, in that case, we should ask her together. I saw Miu heading to the dining hall. I think she'll still be there.
Is that all right?
But we should be careful about what we tell her. She might be it. She might be it. As in, Mia might be the mastermind? I doubt it, but...
Yeah.
Well, if that's what you think. Alright, let's go! Yeah, Danganronpa's pretty good. Must agree. Wouldn't be here playing the third game if didn't share that opinion. Had a lot of off-ramps could have taken at this point. Okay. Who do I think the mastermind is? I don't know. I mean, it might not even be someone... It might not technically be one of the students. And obviously, like, the evil guy is kind of... an obvious pick. She's probably hanging out in the warehouse, right? I don't know, I'm not sure we really have the info to make any sweeping statements. There is also, you know... I mean, of everyone... I mean, Rentaro is suspicious for sure. Kokichi as well. Korikyo. I mean, this whole kind of trio here, like, it could be any one of them, honestly. Not a ton to go off of right now.
Hey.
Oh, we're going to the dining hall. Right, yeah. Sorry. It's this way, yeah? Oh, hey! Sorry, Kyo? Morning, Kyo.
Oh.
Good morning, Kaede, Shuichi. Have you come for breakfast? If so... Kurumi said she would make anything if you ask, so why not do just that? But I'd feel bad if I made her serve me.
I see, yes.
I had the same thought, so declined, but it seemed to only make her more restless. If left on her own, I'm guessing she would prepare enough food for everyone regardless. I see. Kurumi really likes taking care of people. It's not something you can describe in such simple language. Her devotion to her duties as a maid is extremely impressive. Despite knowing her end may come tomorrow, she does not so much as flinch. This too is beautiful. Rationality, poise, even in the face of certain looming death. It is exactly as I surmised. I can bear witness to the beauty of humanity here. Right, like for example, this guy, he could totally have set all this up to study humanity in its darkest depths of the soul. I could see that. The maid too. I mean, you gotta be somewhat suspicious of the maid, because if her master is some evil person, then she would probably just like fulfill their will with extreme competence and discretion. Morning, Maki. Morning. Huh, is she in a bad mood?
Sure, whatever.
Heading to the dining hall. You guys better brace yourselves then.
Why?
What? Why? Because Mio's there.
Huh?
Mio?
I don't understand.
She's always weird, but this morning, she's been even weirder than usual. Since her research lab opened, she's been pretty excited to tinker with her machines. I can totally see Miu bragging to Maki about that. I see, so Miu's lab is open too. Well, Akira told me this morning that mine was open. And what about you? No, not yet. It says only Miu and Kaede's labs have been prepared.
Is that so?
I see. Interesting. Why us? Sounds like Maki was in a bad mood. I think Mia was bragging about her lab being open. I don't think that would bother Maki, since she seems so level-headed.
Then...
I guess she heard something that she really did not want to hear. What are you waiting for? Or what are we walking into? We're going to ask her for a favor. I don't feel good. Oh, no, everyone else is gone? Mia's sitting down looking like her usual haughty self. Seems like she's alone.
Hey.
Morning, Mia. Oh, but isn't flat-chested Kaede? What do you and your pathetic tits want? I'm not that flat. I just pretend I didn't hear that. I have a small favor to ask of you, Mia. Right, Shuichi?
You're right.
Yeah, actually, there's something that we want you to make. We found cameras and security sensors in the warehouse, and, do you think you could make cameras that detect movement and take pictures? As in, it would automatically take a picture if the motion sensor detects something?
Huh?
The hell are you gonna use that for? To keep Monokuma under surveillance. We might learn important information.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly that. Please, Mia, we need your help to get everyone out of here.
Oh, I see.
Okay, I get it now.
Bitch.
My answer is no.
Huh?
What?
You know.
You plebes got a lot of nerve asking me for a favor. Were you grubs in the past life? Is that why you don't understand basic human courtesy?
Fuck all y'all.
I'll forgive you just this once. Now get out of here before I whip out the bug spray. Well, that didn't go well. Without thinking, my body moved on its own.
Please, Mew. I really want to get out of here with everyone. And to do that, I need your help. So, please, I'm begging you.
Kaede,
Shuichi?
I'm begging you too. We could really use your help, Mew. Please?
What the hell? Quit bowing to me.
Isn't it proper given your high station or whatever it is you're projecting?
No, I won't stop. I'm gonna stay like this until you say you'll do it, Mew. I'll do it for however long it takes. Who the hell uses bowing as a threat?
Fair point.
Fine. I'll do it, okay?
What? Really?
I grasped Mia's hand. Thank you, I owe you. Even after we escape, I owe you forever and ever and ever.
I don't know.
I'm not doing this for you guys. My research lab in the garden just opened up, so... I was already thinking about checking it out. So, can I have my hand back now? Because this is starting to creep me out. Oh, sorry, I was just so happy. But are your hands always this clammy?
What did I do?
Anyway, bring me the security sensors and cameras before I change my mind. I'll be waiting in my research lab in the garden. Mia wobbled out of the dining hall as if she had been thrown off balance. Kill 'em with kindness, as they say. Thank God. I'm glad we managed to convince her.
Then...
Let's go to the warehouse to get the cameras and sensors right away.
Then...
Let's give her the cameras and sensors before she gets in a bad mood. She seems like the kind of girl to change her mind suddenly. Indeed. Okay, so we gotta go to the warehouse now. Now, where is it? I think it's this way. Was it downstairs? I mean, it makes the most sense for the warehouse to be on ground level. Okay, there you go. Just due to, like, shipping logistics, of course. Maybe it was like through the door. I'll get a handle for the layout of this place eventually. This way. What? Wait, where is the warehouse? It's not just across the hall, is it? Oh, it's literally across the hall. Guess that makes sense. This place is huge. I hope we can find all the things we're looking for.
That's...
Don't worry, I know where the cameras and sensors are. I'll go get them. You can wait here.
Yeah.
Oh, are you sure? After he said that, Shuichi walked to the back of the warehouse. Okay, well, I'll just... Ooh, a high jump bar. It's a high jump bar. Cool, I guess. It doesn't matter, though, because we're getting out of this place. Ooh, RC helicopters. Remote-controlled helicopter. What's this doing in a school warehouse? Ooh, shot puts. Nice. Here's a wooden box. Are these iron balls? Look like they're for shot puts. I picked one up to see if it was as heavy as it looked. And it was. Yeah, these two have to hurl these things are pretty impressive. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, Shuichi, done already?
Okay.
Yeah, I've got the cameras. I think 3 should be enough.
Huh?
Disposable cameras? Will these work? That's all they had, but they work. It should be fine. There's also a photo developing solution here, so we don't have to worry about that. Well, if you're fine with them, we're gonna have to develop our own photos?
Well,
that's a process. Yeah, 3 cameras should be okay. Also, here's a security sensor. When the sensor picks up movement, it triggers this receiver to make a sound. We should get 3 of these as well.
I see.
As huge as this warehouse is, I didn't expect it to have security sensors in stock. Oh, do you want me to carry the cameras? I can put them in my backpack? I have my music sheets and a spare vest, so there's still lots of room inside.
Then...
Alright, let's go talk to Miu. As I took the 3 disposable cameras from Shuichi, I suddenly stopped. Why? Will these cameras really work? Even if we take pictures of the mastermind and persuade everyone, what will we do after that? The mastermind could just smirk and order the exiles to attack everyone. Can we really protect everyone with this plan? Will we really be able to escape this place? Okay, Day, is something wrong? We need to go before Miu changes her mind. Shuichi was already at the door of the warehouse waiting for me. Oh, sorry. I shoved the things I was holding into my backpack and ran after him. And those are some legitimate concerns, right? Like the timing of the whole thing has me concerned. What is step 2 of the plan has me concerned? Like, I don't know.
Then...
Like, knowledge is power, but how are we actually leveraging this? Alright, let's go to Miu's lab. I saw it in the courtyard.
I see.
Oh, you mean the large building in the garden at the bottom of the stairs? Up until now, research labs have just been normal classrooms.
Well,
that seems alright, doesn't it? Okay. I know they had like the creepy music playing to like unsettle you, but honestly, the fact that Kaede is thinking of these concerns, I think is actually a good thing. We can't just succeed on hope and good feelings. We've got to have like actionable plans and, you know, counter plans and whatnot. Kaede, say something to her. What's going on? Angie's trying to brainwash me and Himiko with her Atua nonsense.
But...
Brainwash? I'm just answering Himiko's questions about Atua. What? He's saying Himiko, of all people, believes in Atua over magic? Well, both are hard to believe.
It'll be okay.
I don't believe in him. It's just strange to me that Angie isn't afraid of tomorrow's time limits. Because Atua has already welcomed me into his kingdom.
What is this?
Shut up, Atua! Your god's not gonna get us out of this situation!
Huh?
You don't believe Tenko?
Piece of cake!
The only thing I believe in is Aikido.
I see.
I see. What about you, Himiko?
Because I'm a mage.
I'm a mage. I don't need to learn any priest spells.
I see.
Well, I suppose that's okay for now. Atua is a merciful god. He forgives everyone, even those who do not believe.
But...
And the non-believers always come around eventually.
So divine!
Because Atua is always with me. How divine. Wait, I will not be deceived by your words. Nor will Himiko either.
What a pain.
Believing in Atua sounds like too much of a pain. That's your reason?
It's Neo-Aikido!
Himiko, you should believe in Aikido over Atua.
What a pain.
That's a pain too. Literally in your case. I mean, like, physical combat sport. I don't want to get all bruised up. Yeah, I'm sleepy. I couldn't sleep last night. It took all my courage just to use the bathroom. I guess people can overcome their fears when they're really forced to. So she was holding it in. How old are you supposed to be? Like, if you're in high school, I'm confused. And she's short, but I thought she was, like, still supposed to be, like, high school aged, at least. What is the significance of a ninja statue? This ninja statue looks like it's from an anime or manga. It's cute, but way out of place here. Kokichi, how are you holding up?
How exciting!
I guess that building over there is Miu's lab. I saw Miu run over there earlier. She was all sweaty and had a total creeper smile. Creeper's frown, actually. Whatever. He's not a gamer enough to know. Man, she gets this whole building to herself and I just get a classroom. What the heck? Knock knock. Right after I knocked, the door violently swung open.
Trashy skank!
You're fucking late. How dare you waste precious seconds of my time? Oh, looks like she's back to normal.
Fuck all y'all!
Well, don't keep my golden brain waiting. Give me what you got. Okay, just these, but... I took out the 3 cameras from my backpack and handed them to Mio.
What was that?
Disposable cameras? Are disposable cameras too difficult to modify for you?
Huh?
Do you ask bird watchers if they know how to gawk at dumbass birds? Of course I can do it. Piece of cake.
Then...
here are the security sensors.
Oh, I see.
So you want me to use these sensors to make the cameras take pictures automatically, right? I was thinking the camera could be triggered by the security sensor. As in, the sensor detects movements, the receiver goes off, and the shutter activates. That's how I'd like it to work, if possible. After I heard that, I whispered into Shuichi's ear. What are you gonna use that for?
That's...
I'm going to set it up on the moving bookcase. That way we can keep watch from anywhere as long as we have the receiver with us. If someone moves the bookcase, the receiver will let us know, right? Ew. I see. Okay. So the receivers are little alarms just for us. So we know what's up, what's happening. And the camera connected to the sensor will take a picture of whoever moved the bookcase. Oh, I see.
You motherfucker.
Hey, what are you two whispering about?
No.
Nothing.
Is that alright?
I wrote down the details here. 2 cameras with built-in security sensors that will take photos automatically. A 3rd camera that will trigger the sensor receiver as it automatically takes a photo.
Sure.
How soon do you need these? Could you make them by tomorrow morning?
Shut up!
Of course I can! You could tie me up and drip hot wax on me and I'd still finish in time. With that bold declaration, Miu slammed the door in our faces. Did she just reveal some of her kinks to us?
Then...
Anyway, I think this will do it. We just have to wait for Miu to finish. Okay, dude, what's wrong?
No.
Nothing, I was just thinking about how amazing you are for coming up with this plan, Shuichi.
Huh?
What?
You know?
Honestly, when I first met you, I didn't think you would be that reliable. But look at me now, relying on you like you're Sherlock Holmes or something.
Okay.
Yeah. We went our separate ways and returned to our rooms. Still better than Hyoko? Well, Hyoko... At least she had the excuse that, like, she had a really complicated outfit to deal with. Like, that's difficult to put on by yourself, I would think. The time limit expires at nighttime tomorrow. Today's my last chance to roam around. I need to make sure I don't forget to do anything important. Okay, we gotta start by going to our room, right? Our lab. Okay, here we go. It's upstairs. Oh, you again. Hey. Hey, Kyo. How are you holding up, Angie? What's up, Kaede? Do you want to talk to me? Not right now. Oh, hey, Kaito, what's up?
What?
Heard that yours and Mia's labs are unlocked. I'm sure mine's next. I'm looking forward to seeing it. We will not spend time with them just yet. I want to check out my lab. Alright. Alton Pianist Lab. Click. Wait, is it locked? Oh, it's unlocked.
Oh, right.
Alright, let's go in. Oh, nice. Got a piano. Okay. I guess it's what you'd expect for that. Something in the center of the room caught my eye, and I couldn't help but shout.
Good job.
Oh, a grand piano! Smiling, I ran toward it and lifted the cover. Breathe it in. Beneath it, a clean row of black and white keys smiled back at me. I haven't touched the piano in a couple days, but it feels like it's been forever since I played. I really am the piano freak. I mean, you gotta give it a go, right? It's been tuned properly, too. I was concerned at first, but someone has clearly been taking good care of it. What do we got? CDs. There's a bunch of CDs lined up on the shelves, most of my classical music. Works of minor and major composers from various eras and countries are all here. Awesome. What else? We got the piano, we got the CD racks. Anything else of note? Oh, what's this? Speakers. It's an audio device. Looks like I can use it to play the CDs on the wall. Fun. Okay, well. At least that makes me a bit happy, I suppose. Okay. So, who do I want to go with? I want to hang out with Shuichi once. Right now, he's... Novel! He likes novels, and he's also a detective. What do we have that are novels or detective stuff? I mean, we could always... And this coat kind of looks similar to what he wears normally. Hold up. Let's compare that. Kinda. Like, of everyone here, probably match his outfit the best. Maybe yours. Well, hold up, hold up. It could be yours. But the buttons are different. I don't know. Like the hats. Yeah, the hats are pretty good. That or we need to find something detective-like. Nailbrush. And story of Takono, a collection of stories about the customs, legends, and knowledge of civilizations. See, the issue is that to me seems like it's more for like the sociologist dude, right? Photo editing, like he's not really a photo guy. I mean, we're using photos here, but he doesn't wear glasses. Metal sets. I don't think anyone would like the commemorative metal sets. What was this? Cufflinks. Cufflinks could work. And is he wearing the sort of shirts that you'd wear cufflinks with? Like, I don't think that's like a super well catered gift, but like, yeah, you could probably go for some cufflinks. Like who else would wear cufflinks? Like, And outside of that, I'm surprised it doesn't need a sword. Okay, hear me out on this. Rock, paper, scissors cards? A thrilling psychological battle? Like, that's kind of like detective work in a certain sense. What about a tentacle machine? Nah. Extremely handy reacher grabber. The short guy actually might want the tentacle machine, like to be able to reach up on the shelves. Monkey's Paw. Hold on, the Monkey's Paw is a story, right? If he's into novels, if he's into literature, then yeah, he'd probably respect the Monkey's Paw reference. I don't know, what do you think, Chad? I'm thinking either Monkey's Paw, cufflinks, or rock, paper, scissors cards. I think maybe I'm leaning more towards the Monkey's Paw. Well, it's not from a novel, right? It's from a short story. But I think it's close enough, right? And it's referenced a lot in like longer form stories, right? So if you're familiar with, right, if you do a lot of reading, then you're going to be familiar with it and respect the reference. Okay, where is he though? Might be outside. He's in the basement. That makes sense. Okay, here we go. We're gonna give him the Monkey's Paw, which... I come to think of it, if you're familiar with the reference, the Monkey's Paw is like a terrible game. be a fun story if someone wrote, like, make like a legal thriller or something that is... It's like a adaptation or something of the monkey's paw, but the whole premise is someone gets the monkey paw and then, like, hires some lawyers to draft up the perfect wish that can't be twisted in some awful way. I think that could be... It would probably have to be a comedy, but, like, I think it could be good. Mia's, how should I say this, a complicated person. It really helped that you were with me, Kaede. We will definitely spend some time with Shuichi.
Hey!
She is an alt one, so I'm sure that she has the skills. Let's leave the cameras to Mia. I spent some time with Shuichi. Shuichi and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Shuichi a present? Definitely. Oh, really? Tyrion Cuthbert kind of delves into that sort of realm. Oh, interesting. I've got to finish that game at some point. Maybe after we are done with Danganronpa stuff, we can finish that one up. Well, no, I've played the first 2 cases on stream, and then we started playing Danganronpa 2, and the kind of schedule's basically been full since then. Yeah. Right, I was giving him the monkey's paw. This is either going to be the perfect gift or the worst gift. There's no in between here. You're giving this to me. I messed up. Thank you, I'll cherish it. No offense. We messed up, guys! He doesn't like the monkey's paw! No! Nighttime won't start for a while, so I guess I'll see what everyone else is doing. What was I thinking? Giving you someone the monkey's paw? Ugh. Okay, we might only have one more free time. Should've wished that he'd like it. Well, no, if I had wished that he'd like the monkey's paw, then what would happen is he would, like, incur horrible traumatic brain injury to the point that, like, reduces his faculties to that of, like, a toddler, and a toddler loves just anything you place in front of them. Okay. Okay. Do you want to try again? I don't know. I just don't know what to give him. I'd be interested in talking to the mage girl. We definitely know what to give her. That or we could double up on someone. Right? It's like, and you are right here, so, like, there's benefits to that. Himiko, welcome. Hi. The time limit is tomorrow night. Maybe we should kill the robots? That's just a joke, right? Should I spend time with Himiko? Of course. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything. Killing is too much of a pain. How did the things end up like this? I spent some time trying to encourage a sighing Himiko. Himiko and I grew a little closer today. And we will definitely give her a present. We actually know what to give her, right? I mean, I think the obvious thing is, and this is a spell book, she would love that. She'd be all over that. I don't think there's really anything more fitting. I think there's other things we have that could work, but spellbook just makes sense. You know, maybe she would have liked the monkey paw. It is magic. Huh. Well, too late for that now. Okay. Spellbook. Have fun with that.
Ah.
Yes, this will do. Now my MP can recover. Well, it's still not enough to power a big spell.
Jeez.
Hey, Himiko, I have something I need to tell you.
Yeah?
Yeah, no, I'm not listening.
Aww.
You answered me, so you must be listening already. Yeah. Jeez. She's been like this from the start. Extremely lazy to the point of being troubling.
Hey.
Hey, if you keep being this lazy, you'll miss out on all the fun stuff in life. I don't need fun stuff. I just want to not do anything my whole life.
Jeez.
You can't call that living. I'm not saying you should go overboard. At least try to hide your laziness in public. Yeah, that's a pain. It's no use. I need to suggest something or else she won't move. Read books, go for a walk, or play a game. A game? Games are fun, right? And they involve cards. Card game. Yeah, magician.
Hey.
Let's play a game in the game room.
Yeah?
A game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw a billiard table in there, so let's try that. I've never done that.
You know?
It's okay, don't worry, I'll teach you the rules.
What a pain.
Memorizing rules is a pain. Jeez, she would say that. Yeah, everything. Even talking's a pain. Have you lived your life up till now?
It's magic.
With magic, of course. All problems can be solved with magic.
Hmm.
Then can you use your magic to get us out of here?
No.
Well, the tides still aren't right. It's such a shame, but my magic can't help us for a while. How do you even know where the tides are? There aren't any tides around here to check.
Jeez.
What's the tide have to do with magic? Alright, report card has been updated. Nice. After parting ways with Himiko, who was too lazy to move, I returned to my room.
This is an announcement.
This is an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy.
It is now 10 p.m.
For one of you bastards, this might be your last nighttime ever.
No way!
Don't do something violent to start the killing game. You can make it one more night. Oh, I get it now. I totally get it. It's crystal clear to me now. I understand everything. See, look at your face. The way your eyes are angled, the way your face is floating. That's a crazy face. Medikit seems really out of it. Is that what happens when you drink too much honey? Again, I think it was mead, not honey. This game is long. Yeah, they seem to get longer. Danganronpa 2 is definitely longer than Danganronpa 1. Like, time to first kill in Danganronpa 1 was like 4 hours. Danganronpa 2 was like around like 6.5, 7 hours. And we're at this point, we combine this stream length with the previous one, we have well crossed the 7-hour mark. Good thing I decided last stream to stop at the end of the prologue, because yeah, there's the next chapter 1 is a full-on other chapter. Ugh. No, it won't be our last nighttime ever. Just the last nighttime in this horrible place. Tomorrow night, I'm getting out of this place with everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, we promised we would all be friends once we got out. I'm not complaining. I hear kids these days don't even say thank you anymore. I blame the parents. I haven't properly taught them the true meaning of thank you. It's very important to express gratitude to someone who has done something for you. It'll make that person feel happy, and they might do something special for you later.
In other words, thank you isn't just about conveying gratitude. It also conveys the expectation of a favor in the future. So the more you say thank you, the more you can use the people around you. So always say thank you to people and make them do lots of stuff for your benefits.
Rise and shine, Sign!
It is now 8 a.m.
This is an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy. Wake up, bastards. It's 8 a.m.
My heart's racing.
Oh, today's the day the time limit expires. My heart is pounding with excitement.
Don't worry.
Don't worry, even if you end up in hell, at least you can be proud that you didn't do the killing game.
The hell you saying?
I was just assuming they're gonna go to hell. This square is in square, and your 16 are the triangle circle to leave square and come circle as the triangle square humans. That was the wrong voice. This square is in square, and you are 16 are the triangle circle to leave square and come circle as the triangle square humans.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Mono Kid, why don't you go over there and drink some more honey, okay?
So long, farewell!
This can't be referencing Squid Game. If anything, Squid Game is referencing this. The time limit was set to expire tonight, but weirdly enough, I was looking forward to it. Even then, I barely slept the whole night. I slapped my cheeks and leaped out of bed.
All right.
Alright, first I need to go to Shuichi's room. We're gonna catch that mastermind together. I really hope, because our guide character in Chapter 1, it betrayed us in both of the previous chapters, in both of the previous games. I hope that doesn't happen here, but like, I would say it's more likely than not that Shuichi's not going to betray us, because they've already done it twice. So it's expected at this point. So they're not going to do it, because that's what we didn't expect, because they've trained us to expect it. They've trained us to expect the subversion, so I gotta just play it straight, which is now the subversion of the subversion. To catch us off guard. But maybe they know that that's what we're thinking, and they're going to just do the subversion normally, which will be a subversion of the subversion of the subversion that we're expecting. I don't know. Huh, no response. I wonder if something's the matter. He probably just went to breakfast early. Ah, Katie. Good morning. Jeez, finally you came out. You had me nervous for a second.
Sorry.
Sorry, I was just going to the bathroom. Are you ready then? We have to get the cameras for Mia, remember?
Okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I do think one of the forces at play with how the initial murder seems to get further and further away from the start of the game as the series has progressed. Hi, you guys!
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, have you decided how you want to spend your final moments?
Woohoo!
Are you gonna pray tattoo with me?
Jeez.
What? You shouldn't be giving up so easily. True.
But...
You two get along so well. I was hoping to rub off on the others in the dining hall. Oh, what are you talking about?
Atua has spoken.
In such dire times, why won't they stop fighting?
Huh?
Fighting?
Ah.
They're fighting in the dining hall. Atua's really bummed out about it. Fighting in the dining hall? Shuichi, can you go get the stuff from Mio? I have to see what's happening.
Leave it to me.
Okay, I'll go get the cameras. Let's meet up later at the classroom by the stairs to the basement.
Yeah.
At the classroom by the stairs to the basement. Okay, got it. And you said the dining hall, right? Do you mind coming with me?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie, we'll stop it together. Who's fighting who, though? And why? Okay. Anyways, so what was I saying? I think part of it is just general scope creep, right? As the series proves to be like successful, they've got more probably budget to play with, more can afford to make the games longer and whatnot, which implies sort of stretching out the timeline, I would imagine. But I also do think part of it might just be going into Danganronpa 1, they don't have your trust yet. Kind of narratively or gameplay-wise, right? So they need to relatively quickly, get into the meat of the game. You know, give you your hook of like, ooh, they're killing each other, and the gameplay of, ooh, now you gotta solve the murder. Whereas by the time you get to Danganronpa 2, and certainly by Danganronpa 3, you know, people know the series, they understand what they're getting into. And so you can kind of take your time more so. You don't need to... Right, people will trust you to play through a 8-hour opening before they get to the actual gameplay of the game because they've played the previous games and liked where they went. So they kind of give you a bit more leeway in future installments, I suppose.
Hey.
What's going on here?
Oh.
Oh, Katie. Perfect timing. I really don't know what to do, Katie. Ryoma started talking crazy.
All I was doing was making a suggestion. So that he said more people can survive, even if it's just one more.
More people can survive? What's this about? Angie.
Oh me, oh my.
Oh, we're unluckier than I thought. The last time I saw them, they looked like they were arguing. His suggestion. Perhaps you should hear it as well. What do you make of this, Kurumi?
Either way.
I think it would be best if you heard Ryoma's idea for yourself.
That's a shame.
Ryoma started talking crazy. I didn't know what to do. Katie, listen to him. Okay. Said more people can survive. Ryoma, what do you mean by that?
Don't you get it?
Don't you get it? If time runs out like this, we'll all get annihilated, you know? The only way to avoid that is to play along with this killing game.
Huh?
What? Oh, now hold on a minute.
Kill me.
Oh.
Huh?
Ryoma, what are you saying?
Sheesh.
You don't get that either. I'm saying that I'll give you guys my life. I don't have a reason to live anymore.
Well?
So, if the rest of you want to live, I'll hand my life over to you.
That's wrong.
No way! We promised we'd all get out of here together!
I hoped it'd end that way. That's why I waited so long to bring this up. But we've just been waiting for the deadline without doing anything to change it.
In other words,
there's no more time left for idealism, don't you think?
No, it's not idealism.
However,
this is the best choice for this situation. Whoever murders me gets to leave without a trial. Everyone else survives the time limit. After that, the person who gets to escape can go for help and rescue everyone else.
True. Is that where the road sign aesthetic comes in? Because we could get someone on the road to go do something. That can't be it, because, like, I'm obviously not going to kill anyone. I guess I could do, like, split POV or something. It could be a weird thing because you would have to do. And also, gameplay-wise, like, you'd have to do split POV in that case. I don't know, maybe...
Well?
How about it? If you got a better idea, I'd love to hear it.
Well... What should I do? Maybe if I share Shuichi's plan with him, Ryoma will change his mind?
Actually...
Ryoma, there's no need for that.
I'm going to end this game.
There's no need for that, because I'm going to end this game.
I've made my decision.
I've already decided.
Huh?
You're going to end this game? How?
Hey.
It's not about out-focusing everyone in this killing game. It's about ending the game itself. That's the real goal.
However...
Can you even accomplish such a feat?
Well, yeah.
I wouldn't be saying this if I didn't think I could.
Ben.
And how will you end it? You understand that the time limit expires tonight, yes?
Sorry, can't tell you. Actually, if I could, I wouldn't be having so much trouble. What do you mean?
I'm going to end this game.
Just what I said. I'm going to end this game.
Get it?
So don't, any of you, go and do anything unnecessary. Alright?
What?
Unnecessary.
You've still got a ways to go.
When you put it like that, it seems like I still have a ways to go.
Got it.
Alright, I got it. I take back my suggestion. Do what you want. You guys live or die is up to you.
After Ryoma said that, he left the dining hall.
That's a shame.
Jeez, that Ryoma. I hope I helped calm him down a little.
Wait, do you not actually have a plan?
Um,
Anyway, Rentaro, were you serious when you said you knew a way to end this game?
Yeah.
Not sure.
huh?
What?
How should I put this?
Well, even if I did have an idea, I couldn't tell you. Can't risk anyone interfering.
Prayer time.
Okie dokie, then Angie will pray for your strategy success, Rentaro.
You'll get punished.
But if you're lying, Atua says he will punish you for 3 generations to come, okay? Well, here's the thing. If he doesn't... If the plan doesn't work, then we all die. And then there's no 3 further generations to punish. Is Atua cool with outsourcing the punishment to, like, cousins?
No, that's a threat. I'll do my best to live up to your expectations, huh?
Actually.
Because I have to do my best.
And now I'm getting worried. Like, if he has a secret plan and I have a secret plan with Shuichi, are our plans gonna, like, interfere with each other? And we... Oh, no. Oh, no. We have sown seeds of distrust, and now we're going to reap a harvest of miscommunication and failure! I can tell already. Rentaro left, but what he said had really affected me.
But
Ending this game, is that even possible? I suspect he only said that to defuse the situation to stop Ryoma. I mean, ending this game. You don't know that. Maybe Rentaro's hidden talent is actually a huge explosion in the end. Only Atua knows. Rentaro's hidden talent. I don't know what it is, but we don't have much time left. I can't worry about that now. I need to do something. I don't have time to worry about things I don't understand. I just need to do what I can. Or else I won't be able to protect everyone. I should go meet up with Shuichi. It's the classroom by the stairs to the basement, right? What do you three make of that whole exchange?
Atua has spoken.
All humans will die eventually. But I'm not scared because I've got Atua with me. Can you, like, make a sentence that doesn't include Atua? Like, I don't have a problem with, like, devoutness, but, like, it's a bit much. Your beauty, as you all accept that the end is upon you.
For everyone.
From there, everyone else can decide what should be done. My desire is to fulfill the desires of others, so I shall accompany or comply with everyone's final decision. Okay. Well, we got a plan. We got a ploy. It could work. Where are the stairs? Over here. The classroom near these stairs, the basement? Oh, Gonta, how are you?
What happened?
Kaede, something happened. Gonta see Rentaro walk by. His face looks scary.
Yeah, how about that? Ryoma and Rentaro got into a fight.
No can do that.
Fight? Where? Gonta, go stop them.
No.
That's fine now, so you don't need to worry about it.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, Gonta not where he needed most.
No.
Don't worry about it. If Auntie hadn't told me, I wouldn't have known about it either.
Okay.
That's right.
Anyway, Kurumi, Kyo, and Angie are in the dining hall today. How'd you eat breakfast with them?
Oh.
Really? Then got go to dining hall. Okay. Oh, hey! Smokey, how are you? Good morning, Katie. Morning.
Hey!
Hey, so early I saw Shuichi.
Huh?
Oh, what? I saw Shuichi come out of Miyu's research lab.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't say. I wondered he was doing in there so early in the morning.
Like I thought.
I don't think that anything happened, but in a life or death situation like this,
Do you want to try?
you'd expect people to suddenly develop feelings for each other, right? I don't think so. Yeah, you're right. Now's not the time for that. The time was up tonight anyway. After going through so much, it's strange, but I feel like I've come to accept it. How should I spend the last day of my life? You won't, because we're gonna get through this. We got plans. Oh wait, classroom by the stairs, right?
Shuichi.
Sorry, I'm late, Shuichi.
No.
Oh, that's alright, I just got here too. How did it go? Did Mia finish the cameras?
That's...
She wasn't working all night. She was even too tired to make fun of me. Anyway, here's the result. 2 cameras that will take a picture when the sensor detects movement.
Remember.
And this one will take a picture and trigger this receiver. Of course, they're turned off right now, so they aren't taking any pictures. Sensor disposal cameras will have to manually wind the film, right?
No.
Yes, Miu thought of that. She told me that the cameras will wind automatically.
I see.
So once they're set up, they'll take pictures every time the sensor is triggered.
Okay.
She also modified them so that they'll be completely silent to not attract attention.
I see.
They're completely silent. This is perfect.
Well.
It needs to be. These are absolutely essential to our plan. And do these cameras have flashes?
That's...
Yeah, they still have flashes on them, but I switched them off. They shouldn't be a problem.
But
we need to make sure they don't get turned on by accident and alert the mastermind.
That's right.
Could we, like, cover the flash with, like, some tape or something? Get some duct tape over the flash? Yeah, I'll be careful. I'm impressed, though. Mia modified them to our specifications.
then...
Alright, I'll tell you a little bit about this classroom before we set up in the library.
Huh?
Huh? Tell me about this classroom?
Is that alright?
Yes, I think this is the perfect place to keep watch after we set up the cameras. That's fine, but why this classroom?
That's true.
Because we can see anyone who goes down to the basement with the door open a little. Good choke point, yeah.
Look, you can see the staircase, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. We can keep a lookout for anyone who goes down to the basement.
Hey!
There's one more reason I chose this specific classroom. One more reason? Is this the classroom? No. Well, what's the reason? Is it because these desks are full of money? Well, actually, I guess we're gonna want somewhere to sit, so we shouldn't get rid of all the desks.
Hey!
So here's something that's only here. The blackboard? This doesn't seem like the other reason. Huh. An air vent? Is this a vent?
That's...
It's connected to the library in the basement. You recognize the smell immediately. The smell? After Shuichi told me that, I leaned in closer to the vent. Oh, it smells like musty old books. Does this lead to the library?
Well...
It's probably a vent to control the humidity in the library.
Remember
Remember the duct we noticed in the basement hallway? It leads here.
I see.
But a vent in a classroom, that's an odd design choice for a school. Is it? I don't know, it doesn't seem that weird. I guess it's kind of weird to vent the library into the classroom. Again, everything at this school is odd. This vent is the other reason I chose this specific classroom to keep watch. This vent is just big enough for someone to be able to fit, so we should watch this carefully too. Ah, yes. I don't think I could fit through there. Well, maybe I could, but it'd be tough.
Yeah.
Well, I guess this is the perfect spot to keep a lookout.
then.
Anyway, it's time we should set up the cameras now. It's my time to set our plan into motion. I'm getting nervous. My heart is racing. Alright, to the library. Man, who knows? Maybe we'll just end this all right. Maybe chapter 1 is so long because there's only one chapter. And we just win. Wouldn't that be something?
Hey.
So, where do you want to place the cameras?
You're right.
Let's aim the one linked to the receiver at the moving bookcase. If we place the security sensor on the bookcase itself, then when it opens, the receiver will let us know.
Mm-hmm.
And if we place the camera to face the moving bookcase...
Okay.
Yes, the camera should capture the exact moment the mastermind moves the bookcase. Then where are we putting the other two sensors?
Remember.
Well, there are two entrances to the library. The front entrance near the stairs and the rear entrance to the hallway. Let's aim one at each entrance. That way we'll have pictures of everyone who enters the library.
Huh?
But how about over there? Well, if we're in the classroom, we'll know that no one took the vent, right? Unless there's like branches in the vent, which there could be. Did you say a person can fit through the vent that connects to the classroom?
Hey.
But shouldn't we make sure a person could actually fit through it?
That's...
I think it'll be fine since we'll be keeping watch in the classroom. But we should investigate it a little more just in case. But we can't reach that high. We'll need something to stand on. Like a ladder? Oh, I can probably use this ladder. I positioned the ladder below the vent and climbed up.
Whoa. Now that I'm up here, this is pretty high. It's kind of scary.
Do you want to switch?
It's fine. I'm already up here anyway.
Nah, I'm fine. By the way, can you see my, delicates?
Sorry.
Sorry, huh? So you did see them.
Man, Shuichi. Oh, whatever. He can't unsee them. Anyway, this is the vent. There's a grate covering the vent, so I don't think anyone can go through. Can I take the grate off?
There we go. Oh, the grate came off pretty easily.
Did you break something, Kaede?
No. I didn't break it.
I saw a look on his face. He probably thinks I'm a klutz. He can't be a klutz and also a really good piano player. Sheesh. That's like, requires very precise finesse and delicate motions. Alright, then I lifted my body and looked inside.
So how's it look? Could a person fit in there?
It would be pretty difficult, but you might be able to crawl through. I can't really get to the vent with all these books in the way, though.
Well, we'll be able to see the entrance to the vent in the classroom.
Presuming there's not another way into the vent.
So that should be okay, right?
I don't know. We really should cover all our bases here. If this messes up even slightly, everyone dies.
Just in case, I'll stack more books around the vent so no one can get through.
With that, I began to arrange the books around the vent. After I finished stacking the books, I climbed down the ladder.
Are you okay?
Okay, what's wrong?
Yeah,
This will work. This will definitely work.
Huh?
got it?
I think this plan might actually protect everyone. Yeah, it definitely will. This plan is perfectly composed, like Chopin's ballads.
You know?
I actually really like complicated contraptions like Rube Goldberg machines and stuff. So I'm positive this will work. This setup is perfect. You really think so? I'm not sure comparing our plan to a Rube Goldberg machine instills much confidence in me. Isn't the whole thing with the Rube Goldberg machine like needlessly complex, and if even like one like domino or something is slightly askew, the whole thing just doesn't work?
Of course.
Of course, we'll definitely catch the master and then we'll all escape.
Oh, right.
So let's hurry and set up the cameras.
Then...
Yeah, so I think it would be a good idea to set up the cameras between books so that... Oh, hold on, I had an idea while I was on top of the bookcase. What if we place a camera up there? I'm sure the mastermind wouldn't notice it.
But...
But with all the books stacked on top, I don't know if there's room for the camera.
You know?
Then I'll test it out while you prepare the sensor on the bookcase. I'll organize the books on top of the bookcase and see if I can make room for a camera.
Right?
That way we won't waste any time, right?
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Oh, right.
Alright, then let's do it! I climbed up the ladder and looked at the top of the bookcase. There are way more books here than I expected. The top of the bookcase is covered end to end with cluttered stacks of books.
Oh, right.
This is nothing. As I moved the ladder, I reorganized the books bit by bit. Jeez, there are too many books. It might be too hard to set up a camera here.
I knew it.
I thought so.
No.
Wait, I just gotta try a little harder.
Hey!
Okay, I know you don't like to admit defeat, but really it's alright. I continued moving the ladder as I kept reorganizing the books. Okay, so I'm starting to see what Kaide's kind of... This was like a Greek tragedy. Her heroic flaw would be her unwavering perseverance. Her stubbornness, one might even say. Jeez, these books are so heavy. What is this, an encyclopedia? I flipped open the book. Anything good in there?
Wait!
Okay, is this really the time to be reading a book? Sorry, I get distracted easily when I'm organizing things. After I made that excuse, I rushed to reorganize the heavy books, but... Looks like there are too many books after all. Can't really make space, can you? It'd be easier if I could move them to the ground, but that would look suspicious.
You're right.
Yeah, we have to minimize any risk of the mastermind noticing the cameras. I guess it'd be better to put the camera between the books like you suggested.
Right?
Yeah. You look oddly happy. No, I don't. If we put them on top of the bookcase, the angle wouldn't quite reach. Well, why didn't you lead with that? And here I thought it'd be a good idea.
Is that alright?
So, about the places with the cameras. They gotta be well hidden. We decided to place the security sensor on top of the moving bookcase. And the camera linked to it will be set up right here. That way it will capture the moment the mastermind moves the bookcase. Sensor.
I see.
We're gonna place the other two cameras near the exit and entrance, right?
I suppose so.
I think here and this bookcase is good. They would have to pass by here no matter which door they used.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. Then I'll set up the camera that's connected to the security sensor. I'll set it carefully so the camera has a clear shot when the mastermind moves the bookcase.
Then...
And me take care of the security sensor on top of the bookcase. And we'll set the cameras near each door.
Hey!
Oh, I almost forgot. I brought the duct tape from the warehouse. You can use this.
Yeah.
Thanks. Okay. With that, we got to work. I meticulously place the cameras in the gaps of the bookshelves.
We need to set up the camera carefully so that it's aimed at the moving bookcase.
Right. But use a lot of duct tape so the camera won't fall out of position. These cameras are important, so I gotta do it right.
Yeah.
Alright, that should do it.
Okay.
I'm finished too. Now, no matter which entrance they use, the mastermind will be caught on camera. If they move the bookcase in front of the hidden room, our sensor will detect that and signal this receiver. And at that moment, the camera attached to the sensor will snap the critical picture. Yeah, this should do it. No doubt about it. This plan will probably work. No, not just probably. It'll definitely work.
Then...
Alright then, the final step. Turn the sensors on.
I see.
Oh right, we should turn them on before we leave.
All right.
There's a 10-second delay as it starts up, so we have to leave quickly.
Yeah.
Got it. It'd be a waste of film if it took our pictures. Not to mention, maybe kinda incriminating? After setting our trap and powering on the cameras attached to the sensor, we quickly exited the library. Now we wait for the mastermind to show themselves.
Okay.
There's still some time left. You want to go see anybody?
No.
No, I'd rather focus on the plan. Besides, I'm sure everyone else is safe. Plus, once we get out of here, I'll have all the time in the world to see them.
You're right.
That's true. Well, let's go to the classroom. Okay. Let's just hope the library isn't particularly popular today and we run out of film from people just, like, perusing books. Hold on, before we go up here, I do want to... Okay, never mind. I wanted to take a look at the vent, but yeah, it's probably fine. Okay. Here we go. Upon entering the classroom, a wave of anxiety suddenly overwhelmed me. My heart felt like it would beat out of my chest at any moment.
Then...
Let's keep the door open a little so we can see anyone going to the basement. Yeah. Okay, Deb. About the security sensor receiver.
Hey!
Could you hold on to it, please? I just feel like you'd be better suited for that than me. Is it because I've got, like, better ears? Because I'm a musician? There's a power switch on it. Make sure you don't turn it off by accident. Why do you mention there's a power switch? Now it's Chekhov's power switch.
No.
No, you hold on to it, Shuichi. You're the one who came up with this plan, and I trust you. Also, Shuichi. You just said I'm better than you at something. Why do you say things like that anyway?
Huh?
What?
You know?
I guess it's good that we have some time left, because I wanted to talk to you about that. Talk to me. Yeah. You didn't like that monkey paw I gave you. Like, I get it, it's a mummified monkey's paw, which isn't really all that enticing in and of itself, but that was a gift from the heart. I thought you were a patron of the arts. A cultured individual who knows literature and literary references. I thought it was a good gift.
You know?
It's probably none of my business, but I think you should be more confident.
Right?
Especially since the Ultimate Initiative selected you as the Ultimate Detective.
No.
No, really, I shouldn't be the Ultimate Detective. I'm not even a real detective.
Huh?
What do you mean?
I
didn't even really want to be a detective. My uncle runs a detective business. I would sometimes help out as an apprentice. It was usually just cheating couples, background checks.
But
one day I came across a murder case, completely by chance. I solved it before the police did. They called me the boy detective. That's when I got scouted by the Ultimate Initiative. I only solved one case.
Huh?
Even so, it's still amazing that you've solved a murder case. Most people can't do that.
No.
I wonder if it was really a good thing I solved that case. How so?
The look on his face when we caught him, I can still see it even now. He stared at me, like he hated me more than anything else in the world. Later, I heard that he murdered the victim to get revenge for his family.
Like an honor killing sort of deal.
The victim was abusive. They drove the culprit's relative to suicide. People told me the culprit was right to do what he did. The victim deserved it.
Fuji, it's not really the... I mean, thanks for spilling your heart to me, but, like... In light of what's going on right now, is now really the time to start talking about, like, scenarios where homicide is potentially justifiable?
But I led the police right to him. Of course he hated me.
That's not true.
It's not like you took sides. You uncovered the truth. That's what detectives do, right?
You're right.
Yeah, I uncovered the truth. Which makes it my fault. I'm still suffering from the consequences. Ever since that one stupid case, I've been so afraid of uncovering the truth. I'll never forget those eyes. The hatred. The way they stared into me. Anyway, that's why I have trouble looking people in the eyes sometimes. So that's why he wears that hat. I'm not a real detective, Gaeta. What kind of stupid detective is afraid of finding the truth? Right then I noticed Shuichi's hands were trembling. I gently reached out and held his hand.
Kaede?
I wish there was a piano here. I would play you a song to help you cheer up. A pretty song to play for you. Oh, like Clair de Lune by Debussy. It's a soothing song that calms your heart, like the moon's reflection on water. You noticed, huh? Yeah, I'm shaking too. But I'd be a mess if you weren't here. I wouldn't have been able to do anything. I would have been so lost. I'm glad you're here with me, Shuichi. With you by my side, I feel like I can stand up to anything. You give me the courage I need to take on the mastermind. So please, be more confident. I believe in you, so you should definitely believe in yourself.
Okay, I'll try.
You better.
I don't know if I can, but I'll try.
Yup, that's a promise.
After letting go of his hand, I quickly changed the subject.
Yeah, that's right.
Also, I think you would look way cooler if you didn't wear that hat.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Huh?
What? I'm serious here. Once we're out of here, I want you to show me what you look like without the hat, okay? Yeah, now that she mentions it, the way the hat is drawn, I could very easily see that being, like, I could very easily see there be, like, hatless sprites under there. Maybe he does take it off at some point. Jeez, I just want to see everyone smile.
You know?
I love seeing the expressions people make when they're enjoying themselves. That's why I play piano, to see the smiles on everyone's faces. And that's why we need to expose the mastermind and end the stump killing game.
Right?
So we can smile with everyone else. After our serious talk, we talked about this and that to kill some time. We did all we could and prepared for whatever happened next. I was nervous, of course, but all we could do was wait for the moment to arrive. As the moment drew closer and closer, then suddenly, the moment arrived.
Huh?
What is this weird music? Is it coming from that monitor?
Could it be...
Maybe it's a warning that we need to start killing. The time limit is almost up.
Jeez.
You need to stop screwing with us. How much suffering do they want from us?
Ah,
Wait, Kaede. I hear people talking in the hallway.
Huh?
Huh? People talking? This is unsettling. I focused my attention on the hallway. I could hear a group of boys and girls talking. I tried my best to listen while I peered through the gap of the classroom door. What? That's a lot! I saw 7 boys and girls head down the stairs.
Kaito, Gonta, Maki, Tenko, Angie, Himiko, and Rantaro too?
Oh, this is gonna be some harebrained scheme from Rantaro, isn't it? What are you up to? The 7 continued to walk down the stairs.
why?
What's a big group like that planning to do? Rantaro was with them too. Didn't he say he would end this game? It's almost nighttime, right? If they're all heading to the basement right now... I don't know. They could be like drawing... I don't know! It could be like drawing lots just to like pick someone to die. They could have gotten to that point. And I'm not even sure they'd be wrong to do that, necessarily, if they really see that as the only option. Could the mastermind be with them too? Kaito, Gonta, Maki, Tenko, Angie, Himiko, and Rantaro. One of them is the mastermind.
No.
It is unusual for such a big group to all go to the basement.
No.
They're not planning on going to the library, are they? That would be bad. I'll scare off the mastermind from using the bookcase and ruin the plan.
Huh?
What?
All right.
I'm going to check out the basement. Should I come too, or... No, I need to stay watch here so no one uses the vent, right? I'll come with you, never mind.
No.
No, you stay here and keep watch, Kate. With that, Shuichi dashed out of the classroom. Why am I all alone now? Realizing I was alone, all the fear and anxiety I was trying to hide rushed back into me.
Jeez.
Okay. Here we go. I couldn't keep still, so I grabbed the broom from the corner of the classroom. Yeah, I guess... In this environment, you definitely want to have a way to defend yourself. If someone decides to snap and kill. Oh, I started cleaning for no reason at all. Never mind, never mind. See, this is the male mind versus the female mind here. I had to move my body. The anxiety was getting to me. Shuichi, please come back already. I continued to distract myself with cleaning until Shuichi finally came back. Well? Get it? Why are you sweeping?
Huh?
No reason. Anyway, what about the people down in the basement?
Okay.
Everything is okay. They all went to the game room. The game room? Why there? Oh, is that how... They could be playing like a game of chance or something. Just like... Maybe they're not drawing lots, it's like some sort of game. Not that they've elected to play to decide who's getting killed, who's the killer. That could be the case. Hopefully it's not like Monopoly or something. Time would be up way before they determined anything.
Ding dong dong ding.
Oh, hey, Rua, you've come in just in time for the excitement to start, it would seem. There's only 1 hour until the time limit. Yeah, it's almost time.
That's true.
I'm sure that the mastermind will make their move soon. Am I loving Angie? I'd say she's a mid-tier character for me right now. She's consistent and always talking about her faith. If Monaco is going to show up when the time runs out, the mastermind will go to the library. Then it happened so suddenly. How? I guess someone from the game room could have gone over. Okay, we gotta go. My heart nearly left out of my chest as the receiver in Shuichi's hand suddenly went off. Shuichi, the receiver!
That's it!
Someone move the bookcase! Hurry, Kate! Shuichi sprinted out of the classroom with the determination of a true ultimate detective. Wait for me! I dropped everything I was holding and ran after Shuichi. I could feel my heart beating faster and faster. I was so nervous my head felt like it was pounding with every heartbeat. Okay.
Alright.
So what do we do once we figure out who the mastermind is? I guess we could, like, organize a lynch mob. Okay, let's go inside. Yeah. But if they're already in the room, like, see, this is my issues with the logistics of this plan from the beginning. If they're already in the room, how can we stop them? Like, we can't get into the room. Bracing myself to confront the mastermind, I had balled my hands into fists without realizing it. It'll be fine. Everything will work out. I was still convincing myself when I caught up with Shuichi, who had his hand on the door. Huh? What are you guys doing here?
Got it.
Well, never mind. Your timing's perfect. You should join our strategy meeting. Strategy? What sort of strategy?
Right.
Kat is definitely welcome to join.
Huh?
Strategy meeting?
Yeah.
The time limit hits, we're gonna fight Monokuma. We got it planned for that battle. You honestly think you can win? Have you seen their mechs? He thought it'd be harder for Monokuma to get to the basement, so we're going to the game room.
Hey.
Hold on, both of you. Come with us. The mastermind is in the library. Huh? Mastermind?
Okay.
We'll explain later, but right now we need you to come with us. I'd really be able to end this killing game.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Sneak attack.
I don't really understand, but you just need me to Aikido throw whoever is inside, right?
All right.
No, I'll do it. I'll be the one to take them down.
Jeez.
This isn't a competition. I'm gonna open the door right now, okay? Oh, we don't have control. Huh. With the unveiling of the mastermind so close at hand, all my anxiety had disappeared. I stepped inside the library. It's closing! We have the cameras. As I walked in, I noticed the moving bookcase at the end of the room was slowly closing. But there was no sign of the mastermind. The moving bookcase has closed on its own without any outside help. Where's the mastermind? Oh, there must be a function within the room. We quickly walked toward the moving bookcase. And then not too far from the moving bookcase we saw... Please tell me the camera's still... What? Huh? Rentaru Amami, who had yet to reveal his ultimate talent to the rest of us, lay dead on the ground. Well, I guess that's the time limit taken care of. Looks like, was he struck? With a... Is that a shot put?
Oh, Rantaro?
Well... I guess... That's where we're gonna have to end it for today. Oops, did not mean to do that. I was trying to... What is the button? F1? Why can't I say that's... Yeah. Trying to sit... There we go. Okay. Yeah, so, that's interesting. Guess next week we'll dive into what exactly happened there. No real strong theory to go off of. I mean, I guess obviously the crew from the game room is probably prime suspects here, but weird. In any case, thanks for watching today. We'll be back next Tuesday with more Danganronpa V3. As for what's going on this week, though, tomorrow we are going to be playing and likely finishing Stories from Seoul, the Gundog. I believe there we'll be picking up, there was a mutiny, and we've got to sort all that nonsense out. So, if you like this, if you like the story-based games, that's another one. So, hope to see you all there. Yeah. Definitely intrigued by what's going on in this game so far. Although, I guess there's not supposed to be a class trial. So I'm not quite sure how that thing's going to pan out from here. Guess we'll find out next week. But anyways, until next time, I've been CMeeCraft, and I'll catch you in the next stream and or video. Goodbye.